Just that Eastside Johnny Big Redemption life. Know what I'm talking about? Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Whoa. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yo. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yo. You either win me or get me up. You either win me up. Win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit, mommy. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco. Oh, 10. Exit asshole. Bring friends. That black tooth go. Jump in. You might want to keep slow. I win. Draw on tattoos. That's spot. All of them real. That black tooth go. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco. On 10. Bring that shit asshole. Bring friends. That black tooth go. Jump in. You might want to keep slow. I win. Draw on tattoos. That's spot. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album comes soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I'm not tap dance since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Watch your lesson, baby mama. Jump to your death without warning. Get out the way, yo. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yo. You either win me or against me, yo. You either win me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Mommy, win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the big on them like play outside. I got the bounce side and lay outside. If you act back, I bring the class side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you running with. I'm all in the field, not running shit. Hit my plug just to read up and he was like, boop. Me knew just what it was, flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9/5, no violence, baby. My trigger finger got talent, baby. My blood knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the win with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. Trump had not put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yo. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yo. You either win me or piss me off. You either win me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Mommy, win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. We just hit the motherfucking lotto. Hello. Shout out to everybody here so far, 83 and counting. Do like Carly did and repost the stream. Streamix. Shout out to JShip_AF, my boy. He's ready to play some motherfucking poker. It is the World Series of Lotto Poker tonight. Hope you guys are fucking ready because this is like the game to be in. If you haven't played with us yet, trust me when I tell you this is the way you come in. You come in hot. Shout out to Blackheart 1972. Woo-hoo! My guy says I made it on time today. Shout out to the homie Jada. Oh, why my camera off though? There he is. Shout out to the homie Jada. 1312. It's my boy right there, my doppelganger, my twin. I mean, we one day apart and shit, but you know, that's my twin. Shout out to, of course, Carly again. She out here just showing love. Like, I reposted this shit. I'm saying hi to y'all.
We love you, Carly.
We love you, Carly. Much love, much love. Shout out to the real co-host, the one who shows up every single day.
What it do? What it do?
The real co-host who shows up every day. Boo.
What it do?
Shout out to Egon, another real co-host, shows up every day.
What up? I feel like this is way too many digs at MJ, but what's up?
Shout out to Hinch, the Caucasian ghost who shows up every once in a while. He's trading perps, man. He can't do both. You know what I mean?
That's how you really show up.
Yeah, but then, of course, let's keep it a buck, bro. Like, my boy always kind of claims he's the best co-host over MJ. And then we got to give a special shout out to MJ as well because, you know, MJ
is a beautiful soul, and I can't wait to see her next weekend because she's coming back to my house, and I'm going to make her stay forever.
Doing hood rat things with our friends.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's no dig on him. I just like talking shit. And I like putting wifey on a pedestal because she's the real co-host.
You just a silly goose.
And then, of course,
Ghost, you keep throwing your voice. It sounds just like Boo. It's amazing. I'm sorry, yes. I'm not driving.
I'm a ventriloquist. But no, on a serious note, though, bro, then I got to give a really, really special thank you to someone important to me, man. It warms my heart. We have literally the best dev in the fucking game. And if you only knew what this dude's cooking on his own fucking time all day, every day, y'all would be surprised as a fuck. And that's the homie Motown, man. The Wolverine himself, man. We love you, Mo! That's your cue. You can unmute.
Shout out to Motown. So I had to grab my phone.
What's good?
What's good? I knew he was going to come in so calm and collected and shit. What's good? We love you, Mo!
You know what to expect.
Mr. Nonchalant.
Yes.
That might be his name.
That's his name, and you are chalant as fuck.
I'm chalant.
You're chalant as fuck. And he's Mr. Nonchalant.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like where this is headed. So we got Mr. Nonchalant.
Yep.
And then chalant.
Chalant as fuck.
Chalant AF.
AF.
I like that. That is way better than where I was going, Mo, because every time I have to type your handle in, I have to type Elmo. LMO. So I'm like, he's Elmo AF.
Who's Elmo AF?
Seriously. Every time I have to type Mo's handle into
the stupid L's,
I type LMO. And I'm like, hey, Elmo every time, just in my brain.
That makes sense, Loki.
Yo.
Look at this, man. We got a repost from Carly, a high fam from Carly, and she's grabbing a mic right now. Carly, what it do? What it do?
Hello, baby girl.
We just hit the lotto. Hey,
guys. Yeah.
We just hit the lotto.
Yes.
That's what you're missing, man. Come on, Carly. What's up, girl? You cooking any new gear?
Oh, I'm waiting for Not the Mama to message me for her design.
You know, I'm not gonna say nothing, but like, you know, Boo rocking something pretty swagged out right now.
I might have some Lotto merch on today.
I mean, can you just show like the Boo though? Like the Boo?
I have to. I feel like I have to.
You have to, right?
Yeah, a little Boo on the side right here.
Move your hand so I can see some side boob too. Oh shit!
Oh, and Lotto, but we don't need to see that. I'm not going to bleed.
I love that color. Oh my god.
It's
I love
so
it.
dope.
Periwinkle is so cute.
I don't know if you noticed.
Ghosty.
Was your favorite.
I love Periwinkle.
Yeah, can I tell you a secret, bro? She didn't even see the ghost.
You didn't see it?
No, you didn't see the ghost.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice it.
I was like, yo, bro, the ghost is the cutest thing ever. She's like, oh, stop it. I'm serious. There's a ghost on you. And she's like, oh shit. She didn't see it.
I didn't even notice.
A little Easter egg, a little surprise.
A little Easter egg. You feel me? Man, the energy is right now, man. And it's easy to have high octane energy when you finally get some traction going, man. I think tonight is just a symbol of what perseverance is all about. I think when you want something bad enough, you just continue to grind for it. And I think when you grind for it long enough, you get it. That's just the way the world works. I think the only reason we don't get what we want is because we stop doing the things that it takes to get where we want. That's been my belief system since the start. You can go back to Spaces a year ago. I've been saying this shit forever.
Consistency is key. Oh my God, we said that at the same time. What? Yes.
It was close. Same concept, but it's consistency is the foundation of success, right? Because you can't build up without the foundation, man. And I think that it holds true. And today ain't nothing to brag home to mom about, guys. We still ain't fucking nowhere near where we know we should be. But today was a good day to feel like it's been a good week, man. It feels like, man, you know what? I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us for not giving up. I'm proud of us for continuing to grind. I'm proud of us for starting to engage more. And I'm proud of the way we're moving right now. That's all. You know, again, separating ourselves from the Solana is an epic thing to watch. So shout out to you and you and you and you and you and all of y'all that actually believe in something, stand on what you believe in, and continue going hard every single day. I promise you, that's all we have to do. And we'll get to where we need to get to. Now,
shout out to the holders, man.
The holders, bro. Thank you.
Like today, the past people, some buys come in, some nice buys, and everybody's like, all right, I'm gonna sell a little bit. Well, today they were holding. I think that's a good sign.
I said this the other day, man. I said we have 1,650 plus holders, which is low in meme coin world, because why? We know what they do. They distribute one fucking token to 1,000 wallets, 2,000 wallets, 5,000 wallets. They make it look like there's all these new holders coming in. It's all an illusion, right? We want to be true. We want to be organic. We want to be like as real as it gets, you know? And I saw like 1,650 holders. Mo, we were talking about this, bro, for like 3 months straight. 3 months straight. We didn't lose a fucking holder for the most part, bro. And if we lost one or two, we replaced with one or two type shit. Like, we've been around the same holder count. And for me, that's awesome, because the people that are bored or don't want to wait, they would have left. The people that really do like the community, love spending time around us, and show up every day to do such a thing, they're holding. And it's evident. And today was a good way to see it, because when big buys come in, typically you see motherfuckers starting to shake out. They're like, oh, finally, I could get a little out. And just like you said, instead of seeing that, we held rock steady.
Hell yeah.
That's one of the most beautiful confirmations you can get. When momentum swings, it swings, bro. And right now, our momentum is looking really hot. Now, listen, this is a long, slow, long cook for us, man. We ain't fucking worried about the price action. We say this all the time, and it goes both ways. We don't just say it when it's convenient. These price points don't mean a fucking thing to us, because we know where we've headed. We know where we're headed, and we know where we've been. And those two things are not the same, because we're not wanting to just get back to where we've been. We want to go beyond. And the only way we can do that is if we have legit holders. Not fake ones, but legit ones. And you guys proved to me today that you guys are fucking real holders for sure, because easily y'all could have fucking taken a little profit pop and dipped. Instead, you fucking held. And that's that. Just like Mo said, I'm fucking proud of you guys for that. And I love you guys. And we ain't done. In fact, we're not even started yet. I'm telling you, I'm going to say that one more time. We haven't officially started yet. Believe that in almost 7 months, we haven't officially started just the Lotto. Believe that.
100%.
Now, right, bro?
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking nuts.
Stuff we want to do hasn't even begun, so.
That's awesome.
It's nuck and futz. It's straight up knuckin' fucks, dude.
Knuckin' futz is what it is, guys. You hear that? Our 1 year anniversary is actually going to be a pre-anniversary. We're not even one
Today's
yet.
7 months. 7 months today.
Is there a 7-month anniversary today?
Oh, it's the 27th. Yes.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
I even posted about it. How did you
70,000 in liquidity, 7 months in. Do the math, y'all.
But also, if anybody's listening to this, pound in your phone. Yeah, I am going to pay you out for Lotto, poker, and anybody who paid for it tonight. Guys, if you have an NFT, stop sending me these partial buys. It's free tonight. Tonight is the free tournament. Just DM me for, and we'll get you in.
Hey, yeah, that's real, bro. It is a free tournament tonight. But because I want the pot to be juicy, I'll be throwing in 100,000 Lotto tokens.
What?
Into the pool itself. So that way the prize pool's a little bit bigger. And it's 7 months, man. So this is what, I'm sorry, but we have to. If you take out the dev, you get 77,777 Lotto tokens. Run to that, Mo.
What if you win the hand with a... Go ahead.
No,
I'll add
go.
50,000 to the pot too. If you're adding 100.
Dang.
Hey, requote.
Fuck it, make it 100. Make it 100.
Why not make
Dang,
it 77,
Motown.
77?
Hey, repost this shit, quote it, like it, reply. Let these people know how big the game is tonight. Because I didn't even, this to me was just happened to be on our anniversary. I didn't even fucking know.
Hell yeah.
Right. We can't plan that, guys. It's literally just the last Friday of every month. Nothing to do with the date. Nothing. This is awesome.
Dude, straight up, I want you to re-quote it right now. That we're 7 months old on the 27th. There's a 77,777 Lotto token bounty on the dev.
Bingo.
And we're throwing in 100K each. So 200,000 additional tokens is going to beef up this pool tonight. Because some people buying it for free, y'all. So I want to make sure the pot's still good. And that's exactly what we're doing right now.
Yup.
They got 277,777 Lotto tokens added to tonight's prize pool to represent the 7th month of action in our World Series of Lotto Poker tournament is up tonight. Let's fucking go, dude. I love this.
That's right.
That's awesome.
And I don't want anybody to get it twisted because I was probably speaking very quickly. It is not a free tournament for everyone. It is only free for the Lotto NFT holders. And if you want to get in last minute, there are still some available on Safe Moon YOLO's OpenSea if you want to grab a YoLotto Mini. Everybody else, pay your full bounty on the post that Ghost made, and I will send you your password. Send proof to at Blockchain MJ or myself, Dr. Professor Egon, and we'll get you in.
Yes, sir. His actual handle is on his image. It's the one with the lightsaber. Okay. You guys right here, right now. That's the address you can DM for the password. Fucking join, man. It's going to be a fucking night. I promise. All right.
That's right. And I'll be sending them out in 5 minutes, guys. I'm almost home. Just a heads up if you're trying to DM me now. Be like, he's saying to DM him.
We got time. Listen, it's 6:30 Pacific Standard Time is when we start. The cards get dealt. It is automated on Club GG. So 20-minute late registration. That puts us at 6:50 p.m. Pacific Standard. At that point, it would be too late to enter. So you have an hour. But again, do not wait last minute. While we talking and chopping it up, start getting it ready right now. Under this actual live stream, if you're on X, you'll see on my page. If you go to my page, once again, my handle, let me help you see it real quick. That handle right there, that's my handle on X. You go there right now, and the first reply, it's like a thread, will give you all the instructions you need. Now, shout out to ET in the building. It's been a minute since I've seen you up here, at least posting in here, so I appreciate that a lot, man. What's good, Eric Taylor? And yeah, man, don't stop believing. Just in case you want to know why I said that, it's because he posted that, guys. I'm just singing along, don't mind me.
What's up,
I
ET? Yeah, it's a classic.
I see Not the Mama in there too. Like, let's fucking go! Like, I'm with you, Not the Mama. That's how I feel right now. That's my boo. That's my boo. That's my boo. We love you too, Carly. Let's go, Egon, says Not the Mama. I just want to catch up on the chat, man. I want to show everybody love. You know, I just want to show everyone love. Not the Mama swears. She promises that tomorrow, tomorrow, she's going to hit you up, Carly, so you can get that info and get her merch.
I'm excited. Yay.
You know me? Jada, he's out here like, yo, I saw those buys and had to make a buy while I still could at these prices. I ain't even going to lie, man. I'm glad you did, bro. Real shit. I am glad you did, bro. Thanks for supporting us nonstop. Thanks for working on the Discord and tightening up that and making it fucking become an epic actual run with that as well. I appreciate it, man. Blackheart said I might have to check my wallets and maybe buy some. What was that? Blackheart said I might have to check my wallets and maybe buy some tonight, especially if I win tonight. He said, look, man, I might have to buy some motherfucking Lotto if I win in Lotto poker. That might get a lot of people to root for you. I ain't gonna flex. But if you lose, it would be like a hedge. It'd be like, all right, let me get some Lotto. This way, if I lose in poker, I get the Lotto back. Plus, when it goes to the moon, it's like I didn't really lose in poker. You know, it's kind of like a hedge, you know? But no, I'm just playing, man. Mad love to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. We just added you to the poker chat. We just added you to the PERPS chat. And that goes for everybody out there tuned in. There's 148 watching between 4 different platforms, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and of course, our favorite X. Do us a favor. Engage, like, reply, quote, repost. And if you want to be in our PERP chat, which is what we're about to start here in just a moment, or if you want to be added in our poker chat, which starts in less than an hour, just hit us with a reply, even in here, say, yo, let me in. My X handle is blase, 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 and we'll add you in right away. Or you could DM me as well, whatever's easiest. I see Goofy's in the building, man. Nice to see you in the building, man. He said, I can't believe that I've made another final table. Oh, he's putting it out there. I like that. He's actually putting it out there, like manifesting it, and I like that. So before we get into perps, let's pull up something here real quick. This is what we mean for the World Series of Lotto Poker Tournament. Some people have asked, what's the difference in a typical poker night and a night like tonight? Well, the last Friday of every month, we call it the World Series of Lotto Poker Tournament, okay? It is a little different. It's the same concept, right? 25,000 Lotto tokens to get in the game. If you have an NFT, however, tonight it's free. On top of that, you play the game the same way. However, the difference is the final table. Like most nights, you still get Lotto balls for making it to the final table. However, tonight, the first place person's getting 7 balls because it's their 7-month anniversary. And also, if you make the final table, you get points. As you can see, Dr. Professor Egon, he's in first place right now. He also won our January, the first World Series of Lotto Poker Tournament, and earned 50 points. So if you get first place, you get 50 points. He's been in first ever since. However, Husky G is on his bumper. He hasn't even won first place, but he's still got 90 points for making mad final tables. Your boy Ghost, I got 80 points, not too far from any of them. And I've never gotten first place either. And then we got, of course, Goofy, a.k.a. Jay Blanche, a.k.a. Dumbass, who's sitting there with 60 points all by himself in fourth place. And then we got about 5 or 6 people. Some of these people have won first place. Like I know Hinch got a first place under his belt. I believe Dante might have got a first place under his belt. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. And that's how they're sitting at the 50 points. So even if you didn't play in the first 5 games, technically, if you got first place, you'd be in the top 5. So getting in that final table is huge. Shout out to Trucker. He played his first game as far as the World Series of Lotto Poker Tournament goes. And he made the final table on his first game and got himself up on the board. That's simple. So I want you guys to understand, man, even if you haven't played yet, it's absolutely worth it to join. You're not that far behind. You just need a little bit of love on the first round at it. Now, let's get this fancy schmancy little guy down here real quick. Let's jump over to the comments. They're now on here. Yep, okay, so the beta phase is good. All the comments will show up on that bottom right-hand side. And then there's one more thing I need for our banner on the bottom. Boop, 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 boop.
The champ is home. I'm about to go inside, but it may be my last night as reigning champ. So 6 months in, figured I'd say it one more time. I mean, no, I'm manifesting the win. Y'all better get ready for 6 more months of Egon, because I'm going to see my shadow. That's so stupid. Let's get on the perp.
It's stupid good, dude. Yeah, it's stupid good.
That's right. It's only stupid if it doesn't work.
It's only stupid if it doesn't fucking work. I try to tell people, man. Okay, World Series Lotto Poker Tournament live is 6/27. I gotta change a little bit of this banner. Forgive me, guys. June 27th. Chapter 3 revamp. Yo, Lotto mini ballers are among us. Get your NFT now and join tonight's game for free. Still is in. Boom. There we go. Now, I know a lot of y'all are like, yo, enough is enough. I came here for perps, guys. That's what I came here for. And I do want to stay consistent with the perps. So let's get right into it. First things first. If you've never traded perps before in your life and you don't know what they are, welcome. You will 100% know what they are before the end of tonight. 2, if you have traded some perps and you are finding yourself inconsistent, have no fear. You came to the right spot. Let's sharpen up the skill set you have. And last but certainly not least, if you're a beast, you know, like James Grubb, who puts up bangers all day in our group chat, which is free, of course, as well. It's a great place to come up and chop it up and tell us what's working for you. With that being said, let's get into it from the basics. What are perpetuals? What are they? Everlasting. And how does that work? Unlike options in the stock market that have an expiration date, these little boogers are everlasting. They can literally be carried on indefinitely. Okay, there's no need to have fear. If you got a long play, you think it can develop, you have time. In other words, no theta decay, right? So they're similar as in, I believe the underlying, in this case, Solana, is going to go up. So I'm going long, AKA calls. Or I believe the underlying, in this case, Solana, is going down. So I'm grabbing puts, AKA shorts. Very, very similar to options in the stock market. If you've never done those either, have no fear, because you can start with perpetuals and still keep up. Where do you go to trade perpetuals is the question. You can go to BTCC, you can go to a few different places. Me personally, I'm still stuck with the JUP.AG. Jupiter it is. This is a web browser. You can go to JUP.AG on your web browser and you can connect a wallet. Or you can go on your cell phone, go to Phantom or Soulflare, the web browser itself, go to JUP.AG, connect it there, trade off your phone too. Whatever you want, you just want to get to JUP.AG. Now, JUP.AG, once you're there on your PC, you can go up top and you'll see PERPS, which stands for perpetuals. However, on your cell phone, it's on the bottom and you'll see the same thing. Swap Pro, PERPS, etc. Click on PERPS. This is what you'll see when you get to PERPS. The only difference is you won't see any of these little crazy lines and what have you, because those are my lines that I've drawn, the wedge, the horizontals for support resistance, but you'll see this. Now you can do Solana, Ethereum, Bitcoin, whatever you want. I rock with Solana, obviously. What is the deal? How do you execute these trades, you say? Long or short, right? I think I'm going to see some green candles here. Okay, then I'm going to see some green on my screen, right? And of course, I'm going long. So let's just give you an example. If I want to put in a Solana, I can go long. If I think it's going to go down, then I'm going over here to short. I put in the amount I'm willing to risk. I click short, and I'm going short, hoping for red candles. That's it. It's really not that crazy. You are essentially trying to find a high probability trade that you have good stats on, meaning maybe 2 out of 3 times you win, maybe 3 out of 4 times you get it right, and you want to put your money where your mouth is. That's really what you're doing with perpetuals. Now, there's some intricacies that are extremely important to really understand. Strategy, charting, candles, patterns, you can learn that on YouTube all day, every day. You can go ham on it. However, executing the trade is extremely important. Meaning, how can I start a position? And you'll see right here, you're paying X amount. This is my collateral. This is a fixed amount, as in the most I can lose is whatever I input here. If I put in a half a soul, it's a half a soul. If I put in a whole soul, it's a whole soul. That's the most I can lose. Now, it's important to note that this little guy right here is kind of my risk versus reward little lever. It is my leverage. If I'm at 100x, right, I'm with fees included, I'm getting 93 Solana worth for each trade I do. What does that mean? Very simple. It's green, so I'm long. I think we're going to go up. 1 Solana, 100x. That means every dollar it goes up, I make $93. Every dollar it goes down, I lose $93 unless I get liquidated. Getting liquidated would be if the price hit $140.80, I would be liquidated. Meaning they take that 1 Solana. It's a fixed loss. It doesn't mean I got to somehow come up with 93 SOL and pay them back. That's the way it is. Now, if I put the leverage down to a 1-1, my screen's bugging out on me. There we go. On a 1-1, I'm only trading 1 Solana worth. Goes up $1, I get $1. Goes down $1, I get $1. Same thing at 20x, right? 20x, get about 20 bucks, 20 SOL worth. Goes up $1, I get $20. Goes down $1, I lose $20. It's pretty simple, right? But look at the difference in liquidation. Instead of being at 140 when it would have taken my 1 SOL, in this case, it can go all the way down to $135.19 before they take a SOL from me. Big difference, right? I have more room for this thing to go before I would get liquidated. The goal is to be able to see the trade through. If I'm playing, for example, this wedge right here, and this is what I'm trading, and I'm going long when it hits the bottom, it might break out the bottom, but it also might wick back up. I need room for this trade to develop. I don't want them to take my whole SOL. So I'm going to go back in time and see where's the last support. Well, 140.5 is pretty strong. Don't get it twisted. But maybe I should go all the way down here just in case the trade breaks down on me. 137 and some change. That's a little bit more wiggle room. So I might change my leverage to maybe, let's say 140 and maybe a little bit less than that. Let's put it at maybe 30. There you go. So I might go, okay, let me put it at a 30x to ensure that if it does break out the wedge and lose some traction and it comes down in double bottoms, I still might be able to reclaim this wedge and move to the upside, right? Just an example. The bottom line is you don't want your liquidation to be so close to the price of the actual token, or you're going to get liquidated a lot more often than not, because we know one thing. It's going to go up, it's going to go down, but it's always going to go right. And so even if you're right and you say, hey, it's going to go to 144 in your mind and test these highs before it goes to 140 and test the lows, and that's what you think is going to happen here, even if you're right, it might get pretty low before going back up there, right? And that's why you don't want your liquidation to be so close to your actual starting point. It's very risky. Yes, a lot more chance of reward, but it's very risky. I'm not here to tell you what liquidation you should use. I'm not here to give any financial advice. I'm not qualified, full disclosure. I am not a financial advisor. I'm just telling you some things that I've learned along my journey in high hopes that it'll help you. Very, very simple. I don't choose my leverage just because I like the number. I choose where I want my liquidation, and I live and die with whatever leverage that is. That's how I trade. So if I'm going in this, I go, oh, well, I don't want to get lower than 140. I'll cut this position if we got to 140. All right, then maybe I can go a little higher in this type of a trade. And there's my liquidation at 140. I'll go a little bit less just in case it wicks down and ends up coming back up. Very common. So I always base what my strategy is, and then I align it with my actual liquidation. And that's what dictates what my leverage is. Now, listen, I want to take a live trade today, but I'm also not going to force anything whatsoever. We're going to go back real quick to the market itself, and we're going to look at what's going on from the daily standpoint. So our daily candles finally hit that bottom and seem to have been back in our uptrend, and it started getting a little heavy and coming back down to earth before yesterday, which is today's candle. Technically, it just closed at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Today's candle was absolutely voluptuous. Opened up as it opened up the day at 139.14. It did get as low as 137.21, but it also got as high as 142.17. Meanwhile, high of 144.91. Meanwhile, it closed at 142.17. You want to go outside, girl? You are so silly, girl. Go ahead. Follow them. Go ahead. Little munchkin doggies.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, you're good. So that's where we're at today on the daily, okay? After it closed above the 141.74 marker, for me, it's not 141.74, 141.75. For me, that's what I like to see. That tells me we're still bullish, right? Because it took over a resistance and closed above it. What typically happens when that happens is it starts to have its sell-off, and it wants to claim it as its support now that it was resistance. It wants to claim it that, okay, there's buyers at this level now to support this. And usually, more times than not, it'll try and stretch to test the next resistance, usually. So I'm bullish today. Tonight, I'm bullish, right? I'm patiently waiting for the pullback. It pulled back. It went below the support, but as we can see, buyers did step in and it helped. To me, that's good. I like to see that. I know that there's a demand zone right at that halfway point around 141 that it might have to come and even slap 141 before takeoff. But I'm totally prepared to weather the storm down to a 141 price point. As long as we hold 141, I feel very comfortable that we can start pushing towards this 143.74 once and for all. That's the daily candles. When I look at the 4-hour candles, I like what I see as well. So we hit our bottom and we came off of this trend. I had it circled right here. I was ready to go very heavy if it got here. That's only because I didn't think it would come down so fast and aggressive, but it did. This next candle, which opened up underneath this trend line, it dropped all the way down and almost slapped the downtrend before liftoff. Love when I see that, because what happens on the 4-hour is it reclaims 140 and closes above 140. So what happens typically? The next candle comes down to try and see if 140 is support, but also that's now above the trend line. What happens? It closes above it. Awesome. Next candle opens up and it can stretch to the next resistance. What did it do? Broke past the next resistance. What else did it do? Broke past the 20 EMA. However, wasn't able to sustain and closed under the 12 EMA. Still bullish, but what do I know is going to happen? we got to test the trend again. What did it do? Came down, tested the trend, which is now an intersection because we got a downtrend and an uptrend. Bounced off of it nicely. Couldn't quite close above the 143.74. That's its current resistance, right? The next candle came in and it came in hot, but it hit another intersection. The next resistance, it always tries to stretch. It stretched all right. It also hit the downtrend all right. And it said, no, we're not ready yet. And it came all the way down here and it closed now below the trend line. I'm like, shit, I'm bearish. Why? Because what are we going to do? We're going to come up to test the trend line. And if we can't break over it, we might have to come down a little further. Well, that's what happened. Broke above the trend line. Couldn't hold it. Closed the candle under the EMA. Shit. But that's also the end of the daily candle. So I'm still bullish. Why? Broke, held support. Broke this here, broke it, holding support, holding support, holding support, holding support. What typically happens? We stretch to see if we can reclaim this trend. That's just typically the way it works. Is it going to happen for sure? No, I have no idea. I can't predict it. I can only react. And so I believe the probability of us trying to stretch to touch this is something that will happen. And I also believe with enough momentum, if Bitcoin does well, we could even perhaps finally break past over this 143.74 zone. So I'm going to be looking for some longs to push. However, if we reject here with the long wick like this, I'll take shorts, no problem. Same here with this intersection here. If we hit this intersection on the next 4-hour candle, so after 9 o'clock or between now and 9, if we at all go towards this area and reject, that's normal reaction. There's a lot of congestion that it has to get through. Now we go to the 1-hour chart. 1-hour chart, very simple. We got our test, that downtrend, very simple, reclaimed it. It was a deviation, came through, had another deviation, came through. But between this downtrend and this uptrend, it just couldn't quite hold its strength. And that's where you got the sell-off. But we know a couple things already now. We know 138 is support, strong. We also know 140 is support, strong. Now we're testing if 142 is support. So far, looks like it. Now we might have to break over this trend this way to clear up some room to lift off. It's normal because a lot of times people see there's two trends right here. It's hard to hold or break through it. And that's what you're kind of seeing now. A decent run up today, some profit taking, and now it's trying to hold here. Maybe we have to test 140 a second time, who knows? But we're gonna react specifically based upon what these candles do around this entire section. I'm looking for a long though. So here's our wedge that we're currently in. We can get it a little bit tighter. More like this. And we can go off of candle base instead of wicks. Now this isn't 3 yet, so it's not quite there for me to consider it. There we go. Now I can get it to touch 3 because it just recently touched it. So I always like 3 points on a wedge. 1 hits, 2 hits, and it's very close to call it 3, but we'll call that 3. That's what I'm looking for now. If we break to the downside of this wedge and it's below the 141.74, that support we've been holding, yeah, we might have to test the 140. If we break to the upside of this wedge, yes, it's true, we might have to test this 143.74. That's what I'm looking at right now. We have been rejecting, since we lost it, the 12 EMA, and we rejected it a second time, so I'm keeping an eye on that. But I think with enough steam, we can get through it. So we're close enough to the bottom of the wedge. I'm going to be getting ready for my longs, so I'm not buying anything yet. I'm just piecing it together. I'm doing a 0.5. It's my starter position. And I do want to talk about this here. We have a 1 soul challenge actively running right now, where we're trying to take 1 soul and turn it into 5 SOL. The way we do that is we compound our gains. It's 5%. That's it, 5%. Every day is our goal. And within 2 weeks, you should be able to surpass a double up on that account. No matter the account size, 1 SOL, 2 SOL, 50 SOL, $20, it doesn't matter. If you earn 5% every day and you're compounding, that 5% becomes more than the first day. 1 Solana versus 2 Solana, 5% doubles, right? So the first 1 to 2 SOL, we did it no problem. The second 1 to 2 SOL, we did it no problem. The third one, we did it no problem. This is the 4th time around, and we say, you know what? Let's take it to 5 SOL, and that way we can give out a SOL for free. That's where we are right now. The 1 SOL turned into 2.4 SOL currently. We went from 1 SOL to 2 SOL in 11 days. And this is technically day 3 of this particular round. So after 11 days, we went from 1 SOL to 2 SOL. And now 3 days, this is day 3. So 2 trading days in, we're already up 0.4, which is what, 20%? Yeah, we're already up 20% in just 2 trading days, this being day 3. So I like this as a long. It's an easy risk for me. It's defined. We're holding support and we're holding the wedge so far. I kind of like this starter pack right now. I got to be honest. It's holding the support. It is extremely heavy. And I do see some symmetry where we could potentially kind of fill this out. So we got the top and kind of come down here to perhaps test. But the support has been pretty long. This is what, 1 hour and 15 minutes straight. It's been holding it even when it falls down below it. So I don't hate longs here, but I want to see some of the volume kind of pick up. And I want to see if we can get a little bit of juice because this EMA has been rough. Since we lost it, rejection, rejection hard, and even the most recent rejection hard. I want to see a little bit more before we get into it. But I'm queued up for it. So here it is. We just broke out of it. The 15-minute candle broke out of it. Most people are like, oh, that's it, I'm going short. And it's not a bad play, to be quite frank. But if this thing fucking pops up and wicks over it and closes right back above the wedge, they trapped you. You went short, you got all excited, it started looking like it was dying, and then it turns green and it's back above and you're like, wait, what? Smaller time frames is noise, you guys. It's just noise. I like the 15-minute to determine what, when I'm going to enter a trade, but I always go off of a 4-hour to see my actual scenario. This was resistance after losing it. Now they reclaimed it and now it's support. That's stronger than than anything else because it's a 4-hour candle. So I have until 9 o'clock until this candle closes. It can go all the way to the depths of hell, but if it comes back up and closes and holds, all of that was noise to me. Same with the 1 hour. You can see it clearly. We lost it, couldn't reclaim it, reclaimed it, had a deviation, held it, but then we lost it again. Deviation because we reclaimed it, and now we're struggling to hold it again. If we don't hold this, we might have to come and touch 140. If we can bounce above it, we look. Oh, Doc Zigga's in the house. What up, Doc?
What up, bro? Should I go long or what?
My guy, where you been, man? I missed you, doctor.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm done, bro.
Hey, so correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, by the way, gang.
Oh, my guy's got the Lotto gear on with us. Hey, congratulations officially, huh? It's official?
It's official. They can't take you back.
That's so beautiful, bro.
I know, man.
It's so beautiful, man.
Road. Longest road ever. Oh man, I didn't mean to interrupt you, man. You keep going.
No. You're good, bro. You're good. Man, we're on a really good streak on our live trades, man. So I'm the first hour or so. I kind of like to see what's happening. I'm short-term bullish right now, only because our daily candle.
Short-term bullish?
Well, I'm long. You know me. I'm a Solana bull for life. But
yeah.
In the short term, I'm still a little bullish, believe it or not. I expected some pullback because the daily candle
This is 4 hours. I mean, we slapped off the 140, no problem, and we closed right above it. So even though we're rejecting this EMA, I don't know if the shorts will be aggressive enough for drawback that I would rather wait and go long than to try to get some of these shorts right now. I feel like you can get your hand caught in a cookie jar, especially with Bitcoin. It's been holding 107 for a long period of time. And even when it drips below it, it seems to just keep popping right back up. Yeah. And so Bitcoin starts to fucking recover after its healthy pullback after the rip it went on.
Yeah, but it's a very healthy pullback right now, though, for both.
It is. Yeah, we were talking about these yesterday.
If it gets like under 141 again, I might go long, like just to do a little short one or something. I don't think it's going to go to that psych level.
So I'm actually with you. I said 141 is actually really healthy because if you look at the daily candle and you take the halfway demand zone, right about there.
Yeah, that's what I would like to go long there.
Yeah, and that's ultimately my goal. If I can get a 141 entry for long, I would do it in a heartbeat right now, personally. Now, a lot of people are like, well, then why not just short it to there? Again, because I might not get the 141 long, and I don't want to go against such an explosive day. It's not like something shifted. This is just sheer profit taking from a good green day today, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Yeah. But no, I'm right there with you, bro. I'm being patient, sitting on my hands, waiting for the entry.
Man, I wish I had these levels. You took the time to do all this.
Oh man, dude, I could teach you, bro. It's easy, man. I swear to God.
I mean, I have level. I mean, I know how to make them, but I just haven't had the time. It's sick. You got them labeled.
Yeah, bro. Look, man. Look, June 2024's monthly candle ended at 146.37, and that's really been where we're just trying to fucking gravitate towards. If we're above it, we're coming down towards it. If we're below it, we're coming up towards it. And I think right now we're in that side where it's like, hey, a year ago.
Your screen looks like a ball of yarn. You got so many lines on it. I fucking love it.
Dude, it's insane, bro. How much this helps someone like myself.
Oh, I'm like, I don't do trades unless I'm drawing lines.
Yeah, you've been temporary. When I go to this chart, this is like my temporary shit.
What a time frame is that? 15-minute? Okay.
Yeah. I'll jump to the 15-minute to kind of find my entries.
Yeah, 141 seems like the long spot.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we can maybe see a 140.50, but I highly doubt it. It would wick, in my opinion, if there. But I think it might have to test 140 again. I mean, there's a lot of support there. But I think because we know there's a lot of support there, people are like, all right, that's a good time to get back in. Especially after a day like today. I mean, it was overall green for the markets.
Yeah.
So this is our hour candle. We still got 39 minutes. All of this is noise to me the first hour, you guys. I'd like to see it close because here's the deal. If it does close below, then yeah, I will actually wait for the pullback. That's where you see that wick comes up. I'll enter a short and pull it to the 141 with confidence at that point. But what I won't do is watch us hold support time and time again, wicking with bottom knives, trying to catch that and think I can continue to run it down. It's very well a normal trade if that's what you're into. Hey, it's rejecting the 12 EMA. I can totally see someone saying, all right, if it rejects it a second time, I'm going short, and then you make money off that run. It's definitely a strategy I use all the time. I just don't go against the trend. I just don't. Unless I'm scalping after pullbacks,
Yeah.
But I do think we
like hourly and 4 hourly trends are like pretty legit on Sol and crypto, and like Sol and like Bitcoin. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's kind of rough, dude. Because the other day I was like, man, I kind of saw a head and shoulders forming on the 4 hour, and I think it was.
Well, what sucks? There's been so many like up and down shit in the news lately too, and like for whatever reason, it's like getting into crypto stupidly. But you can just tell like when the price action is based on like news plays versus like if it's just following the chart, and then when it doesn't, it's usually because it's really following one of the other ones, either the chart or the news. So that's what makes it tough lately. I feel like I haven't been playing a lot of PERPS this month. I haven't had time, but it's been a shitty month for it. I can tell.
You know what I did, bro, is I actually said, fuck everything. I'm not listening to news, nothing. You know what happened? It's like I'm in these longs, and then they're like, oh, Iran just bombed, 2 of our bases.
Yeah, it's like they want us to sell.
Shit. clip my longs and I jump into shorts and then it just ripping on me. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then, you know, number one, how fast the news travels. Number two, how much is baked in. Number three, for me, if I didn't know that was happening, my long looked like such a good setup, I would have never clipped it. So what I do now is I just tune out the noise and I say, look, even with news, if something changes on a dime, I see it happening. And then with that being said, I can still base everything off my levels anyways. You know, I still have the same, I'm going long, my trim 1, my trim 2, my trim 3. Hey, I might be jumping in early, so I'll add here and add here. You know, I still would do that anyway. So I kind of backed out off the news. I put off noties on pretty much everything, and I'm just like dialed in. And I had 4 days in a row, not one red trade. I sent the video to MJ and Hinch like, God, Lee, this has to be the nastiest stretch I've been on. And of course, I jinxed myself. This morning, I took a fat ass L.
I swear, once you start flexing, you lose.
I swear to God, bro. And I even was saying it too, like, bro, you guys, it's insane right now. You know what's gonna happen when that happens. You almost know it. And you know, I broke a couple rules, and that's why I like doing the crash courses with everybody here, because it really does hold you more accountable. It's like, dude, if you're gonna preach this shit, you better fucking abide by it, you know?
I know.
And I woke up groggy. I took
the amount of advice that I give other people asking me about like trading and stuff that I don't follow myself is just like, I'm disappointed in myself because I fuck up like doing the things I tell them not to do.
It happens, man. I think that's the human nature element of it. And I think to truly perfect it, bro, you kind of have to fuck up because you do get ahead of yourself. Like what's crazy, bro, is like I saw the trade and I knew I got a bad entry. And that's what kind of trapped me. To where finally I said, bro, you're against your rule, rip the Band-Aid off and just reposition yourself. And I did. I repositioned myself. I ended up going back in a long, but I got a better entry. And I was able to crack it twice, get $100 here, $100 there, you know, and start making up for, you know, a little bit of the downfall. But it's all about executing the rules you set forth, man. You know, we all have different strategies and different techniques and different things we're looking at, and we see it different. So as long as you stick to your own rules, I feel like it helps with risk management. You don't blow your shit up and you can last, dude. And if you last, bro, then you're fucking live to trade another day, bro. That's all it comes down to, because you're going to hit a banger here and there.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
know, and when you do, it's like, this is why I do this shit. It makes sense, you know? But if you have no more money to trade, man, you can't hit the bangers anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm about to like start getting back into perps heavy like I was before, but I've just taken a hiatus from like everything for a month basically.
Oh my gosh, Doc Zigga MD? What's up, buddy?
What's up? How you doing, bro?
I'm good. I just want to say what's up.
I'm chilling, man. Hey, my bad for sending you Lotto. I didn't even realize it was free.
Dude, that was so funny. I was like, wait, did you sell your NFTs? No, you couldn't have. You sent me the NFT buy-in.
I honestly couldn't even tell you how to sell my NFTs.
Right? Yeah, I don't have a sell button.
I was literally had to ask one of y'all.
So it's definitely heavy right now, but it's also just, it's not slamming. So I'm still not prepared to do jack shit. Again, if this candle closes below though on the 1 hour, I'll wait for some kind of retest. Even if it's a retest, you know, starter pack here, it retests the downtrend and falls again. I'm even though I'm short-term bull, man, I'll flip on a dime if something tells me different. Right now, I think this is sheer profit taking from a really nice run once it kind of slapped close to that 138-ish range today. And I think it's very healthy to have some pullback. We are still in a downtrend. We can't escape that, it appears. Even with us taking that big push up and it looked healthy, we still have a lot, and I mean a lot, of room before we pull up in what we would call an uptrend.
Yeah, like so like I'll take this downtrend and be like, all right, when it gets up to the trend, I'll short. And then like when it's really like pulled back from the trend, I'll long. That's like kind of the general way that I'll play them. But I know that like I'm not about to go long heavy like and feel confident until it's like broken out of the downtrend and then also like confirmed like a retest. That's like when you're
I mean, I was loving the cup and handle on the 1 hour and it kind of faded. I was also loving the inverse head and shoulders that they kept giving us. It was crazy, bro. Like it was pretty much a mirror.
But
And
I mean,
saw
I think we draw a line from this bottom wick right there, like to the left, that one from where we just bottomed out here. And the next time it comes there, I might hit that up. That's probably going to be around 141, honestly. Like, no, from that green wick at noon. From there to where we're at now, I bet it dips down to that line. And then we could,
it would take something catastrophic, but I'm with you. I would definitely load the boat. I mean, we saw the head, we saw the shoulder, and unorthodox inverse head and shoulders, but we caught this, dude. It felt great.
Oh, you were in that?
Yeah, we caught that hard. And I really didn't catch the tail end of it as much as I wanted to, because I really thought it would come down to test that 136, at least 138 where it closed. And it just kept going, bro. I was like, damn, I wonder why. And it was because the back end of it was still running up. So I'm like, okay. Now we were to the point right around here where I was like, holy shit, we're starting to consolidate right around here. And it felt like we were like kind of getting ready for this round to 158, but it had other plans.
Yeah.
The good news is it took this chunky little section here and basically, you know, held it as its new support. So that's good. And I think now it's kind of trying to figure out if it's going to hold this as its new support, which is where it closed today around. Or again, if you got to come to the 136 perhaps, but right around here, this same area is where today's low was. I like the higher lows, in other words. And I like that they're on the flip side of it, respecting, you know, lows.
I think if this dip now creates a higher low than not the higher low before, but that main higher low that you just were pointing at, if this makes a higher low than that, I think we zip up after that. But I don't even think it'll cross that psych level you made. So I'm thinking 141, 140.75, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, with such an aggressive move from it, and it didn't even get to it. It's different for me when I have intersections. Like I got a downtrend break, and then eventually it came back to test it. And when you have that plus a psych level, it's liftoff. I caught that one, luckily. What was crazy is...
Oh, the tournament starts in 2 seconds.
Oh, shit. Tournament starting. Cards are being dealt. You better get in while you fit in. And I got to fucking...
Oh, my God. I'm about to win. It's a sign.
What happened?
Nothing. None of your business.
Am I on your table again, like always?
No, actually, it is your business. You're not on my table.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's not a bad hand to start with. I mean, it's all right. All right, so we can see it's already starting to make that push towards the support. So I'm going to go back here and see if we're going to consider this a deviation or not. So if the 15-minute candle does pull back up and get inside this wedge, I actually will take a long there, because I think we're going to be at a wedge, at support, and the EMA gets crossed at that point. And the second we cross over the EMA and hold a candle over it, I'm going to jump in, because we've seen this before. Every time we cross over this EMA, we start to ride it for at least a good hour. Occasionally you'll get the crossover, but there's still an opportunity for profit before it breaks. Even in here, you're not taking any loss. You're still above your support. It reclaims it. You still got a nice little pop. So that's kind of where I'm at on the first trade of the day. I want to see if we can reclaim this in the next 13 minutes or so. And if so, how we end up reacting to it.
For sure. Yeah, is Mama playing or what? Didn't she get free poker for life or some shit?
For life? Nah, she got it for till the end of July.
She better be playing. She better be playing.
I don't know how to play poker. I'm like, so what?
You can do half these people.
It's free now. You can totally play for free.
Yeah, there you go. This is you get your free tuition for poker. Poker tuition's on the house.
You feel me?
You better not win. God. How much? Oh my God.
What the fuck?
You're standing at the table, pocket aces, 2 people at pocket aces.
Fuck?
That was
What
crazy.
the fuck? I have not seen that on this app yet.
Are you at this table? Oh, Boo is. Yeah, pocket aces, both these motherfuckers.
Bro, I'm sitting here with trip eights. The river just came a diamond for a flush, and he just re-raised me. If I fucking, man, I'll give him black hearts. Let's go, baby!
It is.
Good start today, guys. What's up, Newport Dane? What's up, sis? What's up, Newport Dane? What's up, Jordan with the yellow tee? I see Dante's in the building, man. My guy, the meme king. That's crazy. You and Krivesky, bro.
That's funny.
Wow. So you're on her table, Doc?
I'm on Boo's table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, she got third place the other day. I was like, what?
I guarantee she's about to start winning.
Hey, bro, she's starting to get it. That's what I love, man.
Yeah.
You have no idea how much I've been wanting her to play poker with your boy, dog.
She got the mind for poker for sure.
She does,
I'm
bro.
starting to get it a little bit. It's fun. I'm loving it.
Let's go.
I just don't like how long the games are. I get sleepy.
Yeah.
No, they're definitely long. Oh, I'm on the shout out to BabyYolo, dude. I'm on BabyYolo's. Oh, shout out to
glad I'm on
Eclipse.
that too.
Yeah, that's fucked.
I am glad I'm on Motown's table though, because I heard that there's some money if you take out Motown.
77,777 tokens, dog.
Hey.
I got Nye Panda, aka Eclipse, who runs the Lotto account. I got Carly on my table.
No, I just switched to your table with Carly and BabyYolo.
Oh, I see Doc's on the table now.
Why?
Hey, LC is on our table. Loretto does FBA's on the table. It's Bananas is on the table.
My God. I might just sit out for an hour.
Man, BabyYolo ain't no joke, man.
For real.
I felt like I could have raised and had everyone get shook on the ace, but not with ducks, man. I had pocket deuces, man. Fuck all that. What's up, hot sauce?
Hot sis.
Man, this is exciting, bro. All right, man. We got 10 minutes to see if this candle wants to react and consider it a deviation, or we're definitely getting heavy.
We are.
BabyYolo out here raising and shit, man. Golly. Oh, BabyYolo. Shout out to BabyYolo. Shout out to the best ecosystem on the BNB chain. She's got a CatNamedToast that has a taxed coin. Every time you buy, sell, or there's a transfer of ownership, a portion of that gets sent to her marketing. And then, of course, that boosts her secondary coin, the liquidity pool for BabyYolo, her second coin, which is literally a higher like liquidity pool than market cap, which is so fucking unheard of. And that's all courtesy to the way she developed that ecosystem. And not for nothing, we have a line right now with like, I think 8 or 9 left NFTs for sale that get you in this game for free and the last one of every month for free, 50% off every time you join us. And you actually get the same kind of concept. You get reflections. Every time there's a buy, sell, or transfer of ownership on the BabyYolo token, you get BabyYolo tokens sent to you for up to 6 months. Could be a lot, could be a little, but man, it's just extra utility. Extra, read all about it. I don't know if you guys saw this recently, but the newest token that she's bringing on her ecosystem will also be a tax token. And 25% of the tax is coming straight to the Lotto team, where we can utilize those resources where we see fit. Shout out to BabyYolo and BabyYolo for looking out for us, man. That is lovely, bro.
That's sick.
Sick, huh?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I see not Arn, but you know, the Twitch kick and list bish is on the mic.
How did you know? How did you know?
Just took I fucking guess. Never grabbed the mic up
even-
here before, so I just
I
take a guess.
didn't even meme his name. I thought you'd fall for it. You'd be like, "Oh, it's Arn. Oh my god."
Nah, you've tried that trick too many times.
Yeah, we need to get Arn up here one of these days.
Right, the real one.
I have a spot in my heart for Arn till death do us part, homie. He jumped up on a space I was supposed to be at. The only time I've ever missed a space, bro. He jumped up there, man, and fucking basically shilled the entire project for us. And for that right there, bro, I rock with Arn for life, bro. I appreciate him so much for that, man. I liked him before, I liked him after, but I love that he did that for us. That was really fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's dope.
Hey, I'm jumping off camp.
Get his ass up here, man.
Yeah, come on up, Art. I'm jumping off camp for just a second, you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab another drink and hit this AC because it is hot as a fuck.
All right, that means I get to jump off camp.
See you in 4 hours.
Who knows what I'm up to now?
Oh, hey. What's up, Arn? I didn't see you there. How you doing, bud?
I'm good. I really thought I'd fall for it.
No, but for real, if you had a second device and came up with fake name over there,
that.
wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Ghost went off camera because he's trying to bluff, you guys.
Because he's trying to bluff. Yep. There you go.
Motherfucker.
He said he's hitting that AC. Maybe he's trying to tell us what his hand is.
Yeah. Ace of clubs. Motherfucker. Good hand, bro. So that's what it was. He didn't want us to see his face when he had the nuts.
Hey, who's got an allergy? Stay away.
Right.
Stupid nut allergy joke.
Okay. I need to do something here. Dang.
How long did he say? What do we have? He's waiting for the hour candle to close over that.
So this time you think I'm bluffing again or what?
I don't care what you're doing.
He said you were trying to bluff, and that I thought maybe you were trying to give us a secret code to your hand, and I think Doc said it was ace of clubs because of AC. I think it was.
I was wrong. He had the nuts there.
No, you have ace 10 right now.
Very close, Ghost.
Yeah.
Very close.
I'm devastated.
Ghost, were you saying you need the hour candle to close above that line?
You got ace 2 or what?
Very close.
I'm going to respect you, but I think I had you. Yeah, ace 2.
There you go. I got you. I'll show it.
That re-raise right there told me, yeah. I was like, yeah, he ain't doing that this early.
I didn't want to hurt you, man. I'm just like, hey, you better back off. That's all it was.
Yeah, I like my hand, dude. Ace queen of diamond, ace queen 2. I said I didn't put you on pocket twos, and I figured, okay.
I just was like, there's no way this guy tripped up multiple hands, like back-to-back hands. I'll be out of the tournament if he back-to-back tripped it. Like, that's fine.
Not only that, bro, I put you on the flip side. I'm like, okay, there ain't no way with ace jack he's got that much confidence. And I got ace queen. He would have maybe done something with ace king.
I wouldn't have done that even with ace king, to be real. I would have done it with ace 10, 10, 2. I would have done it 2-pair trips or like a really sick draw that I was trying to force you out.
I thought that was what I said in my brain. I said, this motherfucker probably has ace, jack of spades. And he's like, ooh, I got the spade draw too with a good kicker. And I was like, damn, I hope I don't regret this.
Yeah,
I'm fucking super happy I folded that shit, to be honest with you. I was close. Okay, so like I said, you guys, we reclaimed it with strength, and here comes the push. We're probably right back in this wedge. So with 2 minutes left, if we can close in this wedge, especially above this,
Let's go.
EMA, I'm ready to start this position.
I bought some 141.3. I'm just doing a little side perping.
I love that. I love it.
Look at that. Hey. This
Oh,
is what
wow.
I have that every time, you guys. Just so you
Wow.
know.
This guy's fucking hitting right now, dog. Let's go. Golly, I'm glad I folded that hand.
Yeah.
I almost married it, bro. The 2 was really fun. Yeah.
We got 50%. I'm going to trim this a little bit.
Good trade right there, bro.
Thanks, man. It was partially you because you were telling me how bullish you were. I was like, damn, Ghostin bullish. I'm kind of bullish.
You know what's funny, dude, is if I didn't turn the AC on, I probably would have jumped in with strength on the double wick because it's a tweezer bottom, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I would have probably jumped in there.
Yeah.
But now I have to wait for pullback, which is fine. This 12 EMA is what's coming down to. It's just really having a hard time crossing it until it doesn't. When it doesn't, I think that's when profit takers are gone for the most part. 4-hour candle, it's right back in this building.
Look at his hand. BabyYolo's all in. LC's all in. Bananas. I mean, can I side bet that BabyYolo's going to win this hand? Can I do that?
You could, but I would take
half my stack.
You could, but I think she is going to win it.
Yeah, she is. She's going to win every time. I'm telling you.
Wow. That's so fucking rough.
I would have bet half my shit that she was going to win that.
That is so rough, LC. We've seen 4.
LC can't do anything but that. You got to go all in.
Yeah, he did the right thing. He pushed all in with kings.
Yeah. That's why poker is a bitch, man.
That right there.
In this early on BabyYolo though.
But pocket king, what can you do, really?
He thought for sure she was gonna fold. She's raised it like 8 times already. I mean, I swear to God, she's raised it.
Money.
She's so fucking good because you never know what the fuck she has.
I know all the people that are good.
Yeah.
She's good. She's good.
Hey, what's crazy, honest to God, what's crazy is she really did just learn this game.
I don't believe it. Don't believe it. Don't believe that,
I talked to her father, and I swear to God, I talked to her dad, and
then maybe this is her dad playing.
No, bro. She DM'd me. I beg him to play all the time. He's like, I'll play. He's played a couple times. But no, she DM'd she told me she was asking. No, she asked me. She said, what's the bubble? What does the bubble mean? And I was like, oh, it's when you go out here. And then she asked me another question too. Like, she asked me a couple questions that I just knew. There ain't no way you're just gaslighting me like that, bro. There ain't no reason it's gaslighting too in the DMs for it. So I really believe her. The one thing that her dad did say that he told her, he said, you want to make it to where they never know what the fuck you're holding. And she took it and ran with it because she raises so often that you start to think she's bluffing, but she doesn't commit to the bluff. She'll get out if she sees like, oh, okay, this person likes their hand, I'm out. She'll take chunky losses like that. But when she's all in,
yeah, you have to do variable shit. You can't like every time you have a good hand play it the same way. Like people will find out, you know, like you have to be very like random.
That's my biggest problem. I'm very predictable. Very predictable.
Oh man, me, BabyYolo. Why did BabyYolo have to call this? And Night Panda. God damn it. It's all right. I got them. I got them this time.
This is the big game too. This is the game where you get points and you get to add to that list. You want to get these points. I'm trying to tell her. Yeah, he was looking for a space or an ace. What did you have? You would have. I have Jack. Yeah, everything for 3 cards, and 1 of 3 came out. Like that's so risky because he had 1 of them even. That's a good fold, dude, because 95% of the time it doesn't come. And it was 10 racks, which is half your stack almost. At that point. Okay, we're still resisting this EMA, which I fucking hate, but I know we finished above it, right? Yeah, we did. So
this is gonna be an interesting candle right here.
Yeah, I can comfortably start my position though. What happened?
Oh, did I get moved? I got moved. Oh, we both did, Ghost, I think. Or wait. Yeah, I think we did.
Hi, Twin Boo. Carly's like, hi, Twin Boo.
Oh, I'm waving and my camera's not even on.
Oh my
I'm
God.
waving with my hand. Hi, sweetie.
I missed my hand, guys.
Oh no, I hope it wasn't a good. That's the worst. I've had so many times where I'm half paying attention and like doing some other shit on the computer, and I look back and I folded the best hand. I'm like, oh,
Yep.
oh, there we go. I like that.
I'm queuing up my starter, and it's just my password's just not working for some reason because I'm on caps lock. So I'm definitely starting only a half a soul right now. I got to cancel it and restart it.
I put like $40 in, bro. I barely put much into this. That actually, I didn't even trim because I was like, this it's really only $40. I'm up a lot. I can definitely still get profits if it starts to dip.
Yeah, I mean, bro, that's why I tell people that compounding shit's crazy, bro. Like
Like, don't like if you're up, there's no excuse to be down. That's the rule.
I've doubled the 1 soul to 2 soul like 5 fucking times, dude. Live, like doing the trades live. And I'm telling you, bro, it's like 5% sucks when you're at 1 soul. It's like literally, dude, there's days where you're like, oh, I made $12. Yeah, you know. But before you know it, like right now, we had 3 trades yesterday. That's all. No, we took 2 trades yesterday. I don't know. It might have been 2 or 3. And we made a 0.4 soul. Like just from going from 1 soul to 2 soul, now that 0.4 is a lot easier to grab. And you think about a 0.4, it's still chump change, but now imagine getting to 4 soul. Now you're getting a 0.8 each day, you know, on a good day. So it's definitely quick as fuck when you start compounding, how fast profits start to really fucking roll in, dude. It just sucks building it.
Yeah, it sucks. You got to be disciplined. And then what happens if you make a mistake? Then you feel like, well, I guess I fell off my whole compounding. But yeah, like honestly, like being disciplined and just taking small green victories, it's like you can't get lost in the fuck. What if I got the bottom and this is just gonna make me a millionaire? Just don't think like that ever.
Right.
Just think of this as a game that you can win in small increments.
Yeah, bro. You take 1 soul, you double it within 2 weeks. You take 2 soul, you double it within 2 weeks. That's 4. You take
0.1 soul and get 0.2 soul. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
And then third that.
I swear, bro. Because truthfully, bro, if you can get to let's just say 20 soul even, and each trade you're doing is 2 soul worth at a time, and you're still just going for 5%, bro, that's a decent day, right?
Yeah. And that's the thing, like so like I do like the higher leverage stuff, so like I can't really take 20% even because that's just going to be enough to cover the in and out fees. If you do max leverage, it's 20% of what you win. Like if you're up 30%, you're really up 10%. If you're up 40%, you're really up, you know what I'm saying? It works like that because the fees are so high when you do high leverage. It kind of like try to deter you from it. So if you're going to do high leverage, you better like really be sure that you're at a pivot point. Otherwise, you're going to have to like do so well in the trade to cover the fees.
100%. Dude, I switched my whole strategy up and started just doing high soul count with 25x standard.
Yeah, if you do that, your fees are low enough to that you can get a 15% win and profit big off of that. But if you're going over 60%, you better make 40%. You better have a 40% gain, which is not easy to do. So it's like that's what fucked me up in the beginning when I was doing perps. Is like I was winning, I was green 20-30%, but I was losing money every single time.
Yep. I'm telling you right now, bro, ever since I did this, it's like 75-cent moves are a Solana of profit.
It's like if you do max leverage, you kind of have to go up $1 on Solana.
Minimum.
Which I'm about to do right now. Come on, baby.
Yeah, literally minimum, bro. To see like real actual profit.
Yeah.
For me right now, if it goes up 75 cents with fees included, I usually will touch like a Solana. You know, it goes up 50 cents. All right, cool. I'll make a fucking $100. Like just 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, however many times it shows you that opportunity, you know?
Yeah, no, I feel that.
It's not easy being disciplined enough to take the profits when you see them. But man, if you ask yourself how often you see a trade stay red the entire time, you know, at one point, dude, unless it was just that fucking, you know, you saw something and it just didn't map out and you just never got out of the fee land. then you should be able to cut the position sooner than later. You know, it's like, what am I holding on for? It didn't do the move I thought it would do in the speed I thought it would do.
Getting married to positions is the other thing that screws me up. It's like, what do I care about a perp? I just randomly took this. Like, it's crazy how psychologically it can make you think like, oh shit, this is my chance, and I gotta add to this terrible decision that I just made. It's so easy to get fucked like that.
That's what got me today. Honest to God, bro, I have 4 pages of green, and I literally was like, all right, the last loss I took was Monday night, and it was like a fucking $40 loss. I only took the loss because I was like, I'm going to bed, I'm cutting it, I'll take a small loss, whatever. Yeah. Like the smallest loss, pretty much break even if I took fees out. I went to bed, woke up like a baby because I would have lost all my trade. I was like happy I closed it. And then I went on a fucking 4-day tear. And today I was like, damn, I don't want to close it right now. I can see it wants it. And then I get a red on now all of a sudden my streak of 4 pages is gone. Oh. So I fucking held it way longer than I needed to. And it was so stupid because at the end of the day, I could have cut it, taken 1 red blemish on my shit,
and just entered another trade immediately. You know what I'm saying? And that's the other thing. You're making yourself sit out because you're married to a position. So you're sitting out of getting out of
miss the shorts that come if you're in a long. You miss the longs that come short, just round tripping that shit. So yeah, my new strategy is no round trip.
It's not a meme coin. It's not crypto. It's like, I think that you really have to just like you have to abuse the perps. You have to use and abuse them. You have to treat them like you don't give a fuck about them.
100%.
I'm definitely it will not get cold in here.
Bro, this room in the house for some reason gets fucking crazy. We're renting this Airbnb and this room gets so fucking iceberg cold.
How long after you get to move back to your place?
No idea, dude. I mean, we have I think it's a 2-month lease minimum, so
Jesus.
We'll be here for at least 2 months, man.
Man, that's a saga, bro. I'm in that situation with my car. I'm about to have to tow my fucking car with a U-Haul back across the fucking country, basically, because I never was able to get it fixed.
So fucked.
Yeah, it sucks not having the shit you're used to having.
Dude, I'm right there with you, bro. It's so frustrating, but at the same time,
Carly won that again. Good girl. Okay, Carly.
Nice little 2-pair.
It was cute. That was cute. Not mad.
Yeah, be patient because it's a long game.
I'm not patient. I'm gonna end up sleeping. I'm not a patient person. Oh, I'll try my best then.
Yes. You know, I'm always a big believer that things happen for a reason, man. So I'm not really tripping too hard anymore. It was sad because it's like, bro, I see them tear up my shit. Like that's the hardest part.
How are your kids doing with it?
Bro, they're like, summer retreat. They're chilling.
They're not tripping?
Nah, man. But
that's all that matters, really. As long as it's not a hardship for them, you guys will get through it. You know?
Exactly. It was just more of like like Boo and I, we didn't hire interior decorator or designer, nothing. We fucking did that shit ourselves. Like went to each store, picked out the slab, picked out the backsplash, matched our fireplaces, our bathrooms, and the waterfall.
Your crib was unique, bro. It's like your kitchen looked like I don't even know. There was like an aquarium in there. There was some bubbles going on. It was like this guy's in some techno bathroom type shit. I don't even know what was happening. It was awesome.
Techno bathroom. So funny.
Your place was lit.
Dude, we had speakers in the bathroom, in the master bedroom. We had the lights, LED lights, bro. Fucking hit them with the strobe. We definitely had we went with all white and grays, so we wanted to be able to pop color whenever we wanted.
Oh, I see.
And that's kind of was the route we took. And yeah, dog, we loved it, bro. It's like, dude, we literally fucking, and people would ask us, they'd be like, how bad was it remodeling with your wife, bro? And I was like, what do you mean? Like, oh my God, we fought over everything. I was like, dog, honestly, my wife and I must love the same shit because not one time did we disagree. It was like, oh my God, yes. Oh my God, yeah, I want that too. And we just fucking did it, bro. So I think that's the only thing that makes me a little bit like, damn, a little crunchy. Yeah. But that's why I said trust God unequivocally, man, because at one point or another, we'll have a new kitchen again.
All right, here's where we reject. We're gonna reject. I have to
15%, you guys, and this is our first trim zone because it's the top of the wedge. We're trimming 25% here.
I took 50 because I hadn't trimmed before. I just wanted to get my investment out, but I feel like
take 50. We didn't get our second half in, so we actually have a smaller position. So we'll take 50 if it breaks above it. Awesome. If not, we'll take another 50 out.
Nice. Yeah. So now I'm riding free on this. I got. Let me see. How much was that? That was. I think I'm riding free. Let me see. Withdraws 27. Yeah, so I actually have already made some money. Oh, I wanted to play this. God damn it. And I fucking would have. Fuck.
I just did that, bro.
Whatever. I made some money on the trade, but yeah. Damn. I definitely wish I stayed in this hand.
Bro, I literally just did that, dog. I was like, no, my God.
I'm trying to be responsible. All right, universe? I'm trying to close my day. Oh, man.
Got the mama, you did. You said you're already out and you're celebrating anyway. I love it, girl. I didn't know you played today. Let's go. Oh, shit. Husky's in the building? Husky G.
What's good, family?
My guy.
What's happening?
How you feeling, bro?
What's happening? What's
I'm
up?
good, man. I'm chilling, bro. I'm like I said, I'm tired of being the groomsman and never the groom, man. I'm trying to manifest this dub, bro.
Let's go, dog. Let's go, dog. Hey, we out there, bro. I mean, look at, dude, the men line, women line numbers don't, bro. You're in second. I'm in third.
Yeah.
Egon's in first. We right there, man. One of us. Shit, really, there's the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people can take over Egon's spot today, bro.
Yeah.
So let's see what we could do, man. Hey, real quick on this 1 hour, you guys, I told you the timing of it, right? I said if it closes above, it's a whole different story. Not only did it close above this trend line or the support, which is what I figured it would, I also figured how hard it would be to get through here. And right now, no matter what, with 11 seconds left, even if it takes some drop down a bit, it's going to open up above this trend. And that's, again, bullish because now we don't have to chew through 2 levels. Now the next one we could perhaps test is that 143.15 zone. If we can break through that, man, before this intersection, that would be amazing because we got 3 things to watch out here, and we already know what keeps happening. We keep resisting when there's multiple things at this level. So let's see what we got, man. Let's see if the bulls are here. Bitcoin's back green on the day, reclaimed its 107. That was the number we were looking for, and that's happened so far. We've closed above the wedge. It's typical for us to kind of come down and test it before liftoff. But right now, so far, bulls are kind of still in control. So we'll see if we can get a retest. We're up 22% here. We'll close another 25% since we only closed 25% the first time. It's kind of rough on a small account. The more you trim, the more they charge you each time. So the next trim we do is going to be 100% out, and that is if it doesn't hold the trend, the top of the wedge. If it breaks below the top of the wedge and it closes below it, I'll close the whole position and be happy with the first green trade of the day. That's got to be like 5 days in a row. Our first trade was fucking green, guys. Let's go.
Hey, I got 100%er. Let's go.
Good job, homie. So we got to close over the EMA, close over support, close over the downtrend. We still have this. We still have this here.
Oops.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
What up, what up?
Man, it's coming in hot tonight. Didn't realize the time, you know, summer with the ladies, having fun, and all of a sudden I look down, I'm like, shit, I got 6 minutes to jump in, and unfortunately my daughter couldn't find her iPad, so we got about, I think, 30-second miss hit on hers, but she's watching right now, and she says, you're not looking too good, Mr. Chris.
Oh, shit. She's talking shit on Mr. Chris. I love this.
I love that, dude. I love that. Let's go.
Well, I'll say, hey, here. So Zig, were you there? It was like 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago, maybe. I was at the final table of Chris, just manifesting win after win after win, crushing it. But Chris is just talking shit, and we're sitting here, and Maya's like, yeah, I'm not liking this guy. She's like this, and
yeah,
so
something about him, huh, Maya?
Chris took me out. She was like, ooh, nope. So he's got a red dot on his forehead, unfortunately, and it wasn't even his fault.
He's got that eternal red dot. That's funny, man. How you doing, Massimo?
Good, brother. Hey, congratulations, man. I saw that post earlier today. You sexy doc mother effer.
It's been a long time coming.
My girls just looked at me. Sorry, he's officially a doctor now, girls. Okay, that's the kind of energy that deserves.
Hey, congrats, bro. That's what's up right there. Good shit.
The energy. I haven't shaved in 27 days. This is all I can grow. It's kind of sad.
But you showered at least.
Hey,
right?
me either.
I haven't showered. But yeah, man, it's rough.
What's a straight?
I'm gonna shave tomorrow, like first thing.
I may not have shaved for 27 weeks at this point. I don't know.
Damn, I want to see that. You got the Gandalf?
You know what? I got I say the worst of both worlds. Like, if I don't shave, or if I shave, like 6 hours later.
Real quick, you guys. I'm so sorry, real quick, you guys. I'm trimming another 25% on the wedge that we broke out of. Super sick trade. We're up almost 40%. No need to get greedy. Let's make sure we're trimming if we're in it and watch the rest kind of do its thing. We're coming up on this trend here. If we can break past it, we only got a couple little layers left, man, but it's going to be tough to chew through this, man. So just keep an eye on your trade, manage that shit.
In general, with perps, you're better off just taking the profits and not saying, let me leave some in case this goes to $1 million, because you're just going to lose that. Like, they swing. I feel like in perps, they swing intentionally, like, to the levels to liquidate people that are in perps. So, like, if you're up a lot, take the money.
Facts. Now, the last comment you made was just pure facts. It's no different than options or even like commonplace with the big, these like big board stocks. Like, they will know where they need to get.
Yeah, they know the percentages that we're playing. They know where we got in, and they know how to liquidate us. So, like, if you're up a decent amount, just fucking take your money that you stole from them.
That's right. They're going to come back to. There are certain levels you can look at a chart, just know they're going to come back to. The problem is that you just don't know when, right?
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to guess it.
Hey, listen, I left a runner in a long.
Leave a little bit.
It was 900+% up, and guess what? And it was so small. Like, I left it just to kind of see. Right, it was like $5 I left in there after I closed everything out. 900%. That bitch got liquidated.
Yeah, I mean, that happens all the time. If you leave shit in there, it's going to get liquidated. It'll get liquidated within a day, no matter where your fucking position is. So take your fucking green.
This was like almost 2 weeks, man. It was insane. It was almost the very bottom when we started to make our first run up, like almost very bottom.
Yeah. I know, dude.
Wild.
For real. It's real.
I mean, literally from 1,000% to down, like that position's life ended with liquidation.
Yeah, I mean, I had to, like, I invested $38. I have to be happy with $32 profit. Like, and I'm done. I'm out. It might moon, but it's like there's been so many times where I've gotten fucked on this. Like, just holding it. Let me just trim a little bit, and maybe this will be the bottom of Solana. It's never the case.
Yes, that's right.
All right, guys. So in 8 minutes, when this candle closes, if it closes above this wedge, we're still short-term bull like we've been this whole day so far. But I want you guys to just notice what I was telling you about this uptrend and why I cut my position in full is because when I notice.
I did too, by the way.
Yeah, when I notice that you're making not only a run from the low of the day to reclaim support, to break the EMA, and to come all the way on the next candle without even having to retest this trend, it's shooting to the next uptrend, a lot of times you get that reject, right? So it's very normal. Where I would re-enter a trade like this is I would like for this to turn red momentarily. The halfway of this candle, ironically, lands where the 12 EMA is, and now the support of that downtrend that it just broke over. So a retest here would be awesome to take it long, if it allows you to. That's what I like to do in these circumstances. If the shit rips and I got no chips, oh well. I'll wait for some retest to get back in when you see fit, but there's no point in chasing at all in this game. In regards
wherever that blue line is, I don't know if that's the EMA or what, but yeah, I think it's your EMA. Like wherever that is, if it gets close to that, I might go long again. But yeah, I'm with you on everything you just said.
Yeah, for me, once we get EMA test, I really like it. It's been a little sloppy on the 12 EMA, losing it, reclaiming it, losing it, reclaiming it, losing it, reclaiming it. It hasn't been a good one as of today, but yesterday, you can see once we lost it, it was like short, cool, short, cool, short, cool, short, cool. You could have literally just kept doing it until you finally got exhausted from doing it, in a sense, right? So you got to kind of look at the trends. Right now, it's not respecting the EMA like it was. It used to respect it hard with just a deviation here and there. Then it lost it, and it just respected the shit out of it with a little deviation here. And every other time it was respecting it. Today, broke it, lost it, broke it, lost it, broke it, lost it, broke it, lost it, now it broke it again. So it's not today's not a day where I'm like, I'm going to keep buying at the EMA. It's a no-brainer. Nah, today is a day to find your pocket. If we break an uptrend and we test the uptrend and hold, I'll take that to the next one.
Like, I don't trust this at all. Like, whatever we're seeing right now, like, I'm just doing little short plays and not keeping anything because it does seem like a chop for the most part until we figure out if we're going to go back up or not.
Yeah, consolidating, man, is for me personally, when we consolidate ever, it's definitely try and buy on the low end of a channel and get all the way out on the top of the channel. And I'll do that until it changes.
Honestly, playing that channel chop shit, like that's the time where you do high leverage. When you know that you like had a crazy pullback is the time where you go heavy on low leverage and then hope that, you probably caught a bottom. Never go high leverage on a bottom. It's just stupid. Like high leverage is for when you're in a boring channel where it's just going up and down, play short at the top, play long at the bottom, high leverage, quickly sell it all. Don't if it starts to work in the other direction, don't buy more. Don't buy the dip. Never buy the dip in like a perp. If you're wrong, you just have to admit it.
All the same suit, hearts or diamonds or clubs or spades, it would be a flush exactly.
Who's got a 4 clubs, 4 spades? Who?
No, she folded, but I'm just telling her the difference of flushes versus straights and shit like that. She like wants to learn, but she's one of those girls that's like,
Hey,
Ghost.
You can make your deck like so that the clubs show up as a green color. I feel like that's pretty helpful for people starting out because it's a lot easier to identify flushes and things like that.
Absolutely.
That's real.
Ghost, I'm actually, my youngest daughter is sitting here watching on my oldest daughter's iPad, and I'm in the process of downloading the app for her.
Let's go.
I was gonna say you guys are talking too loud. I need to hear what Massimo's whispering. Might be a strategy. Yeah, Dad.
Oh, sorry. No, my bad. I realized I wasn't muted. I'm good for that at least once every stream, guys. So I got out of my system and back to business.
Snap, that was good. Motown. Oh man, I fell asleep twice. Like nodding off in the middle of the hand. I woke up. I realized I called like $7,000 on something like non-consecutive numbered cards, whatever. But then the next hand, I had pocket sevens, went in, hit a 7 on the 7.
Fat finger to trade, bro.
And it was amazing.
Play?
A poker play. Yeah, I was sleeping. It was not good. It was nodding off hard.
Hey, you guys, today was great, man. We had one trade and we got over 5.5%. So we already hit our goal, which means there's no need to force trade today. We're playing poker. It's the World Series of Poker event. We'll still take trades if they present themselves, of course. But this is like the prime example of not over trading. If you see a trade open up, we wanted to reclaim the 12 EMA. We did. We were towards the bottom of the wedge. We took it with confidence, and it popped right away to the top of the wedge. We trimmed like we should have. It broke above the wedge. We trimmed again, and then it started stalling, and we closed out the entire position. That's like exactly how we wanted to execute it. That's exactly how we executed it. It gave us 0.11 for the day, which is peanuts. But really, when you think about it, that was 5.5% of our portfolio today. So we're already at 2.5, which is 25% towards our double up from 2 sold to 4 sold. We're already 1/4 of the way done in 3 days. That's how fast this shit adds up, you guys. So this is why compounding is so amazing. Before you know it, if we hit 4 sold, you could do some work with 4 sold, you guys. And I mean some work. But also while you're moving slowly up in position size, we used to do a quarter, 0.25 buys. Now we're doing half of a sold buy. When you get to 4 sold, you can start doing a whole sold buy. And now imagine these 0.11s are 0.22s. And then these 0.22s become 0.44 wins. And that was a very, what we a 0.5 trade gave us a 0.11. Dude, that's not bad. That's an average of 22% after fees on that one trade. And we got our 5%. That's all it comes down to, just compounding. So we're going to see if we get that retest of this downtrend. Obviously, it kind of did a catch and go already. You can see if we zoom in. Once it broke, it started above and it tested and launched. And I think it's extra bullish right now. It's trying to see if it can reclaim these peaks here for obviously a high. It is rejecting off 143.20. Again, no reason whatsoever to chase this kind of shit. You just got to wait for a different strategy or a different trade to pull up. On my 1 hour, we're still rejecting this uptrend. I love when I see long wicks on the 1 hour. It's the easiest thing in the world for me to short, and it's damn near undefeated.
I mean, I'm shorting at 150. If it goes to 145, I'm shorting the fuck out of it.
Me personally, I wouldn't short it at 145 if there's speed and shit. But if it does this, I'd rather get in a short like right here because I now know it's going to. Versus shorting here and then you get fucking something like this, right? Where it's like, oh shit.
No, you're right. You're 100% right. Like if
Here's a good example. You see,
you're at risk of getting liquidated if you short at like a resistance.
Right. Especially like this. Look, you go, I'm gonna short at 145, right? High leverage, you're out. Let's say you short, okay, fuck it, I'll short at the next resistance. High leverage, you're out. Look at that wick. But if I wait for this wick, instead of shorting at 145, I could have shorted at 146 and I would have been fucking in heaven, bro.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the first perp I've taken in a while, to be honest. Like I'm
glad it was a dub, homie. Let's go.
I got a dub. Yeah, I mean, fuck. I bet if I would have lost that trade, I would have taken another perp, probably a worse perp. It's so bad, like the human tendencies.
Revenge trading, bro.
It's the worst, dude.
The only thing worse than revenge trading is going against your plan and like adding into an option when you're down just because you're like it's gonna reverse.
That's what I was just saying that, Massimo. Like buying the dip
on ports like, that way so many
you're
times.
Like you're literally like if you're buying a dip on a perp, it's like I don't know. Unless you plan to buy a dip on a perp, if you're adding into a position that's different. But if you like react to like, oh, it's not working my way, let me buy a lower.
You mean exactly?
You're gonna fucking get liquidated.
Exactly how Ghost does live on stream. He'll always say, you know what, this is where I add, this is where I'm going to add up the dips. And if it doesn't dip there, or you know, if it goes beyond,
like exactly.
Stop loss, done.
The audacity to think that you were right 100% of the time is crazy. You have to just admit that you were wrong. Absolutely. Why wouldn't you be wrong? You're not Warren fucking Buffett. Just don't lose money.
Yep. Or minimize your loss the best you can.
Exactly. Like just take the L, suck it up, keep some funds to buy another trade that's at a good spot.
Hey, it's like the special teams coach, the water boy says, we let it play another day.
When apply another day. Dude, that movie's great. I need to watch that.
For those of you that don't speak Cajun, that says we live to play another day.
When apply another day. Yeah, dude, the best part is like my mama said that alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
my mama said. My mama said.
It's a good point, though. They do have a lot of teeth.
Okay. Shout out to Jada with the trip threes in this bitch, huh? I think It's Bananas is just sitting there with trip twos on me right now, and I just am watching him like try to get me to bet. Wow, just sitting there wanting me to bet with his little pocket queens having ass. I see you, It's Bananas. Okay. You got to remember who you're trying to trap. I'm not aggressive unless I have it. You got to
respect the not fearing a king, though. You got to respect that.
A little bit. That's why I didn't bet it, though. I was like, yeah, he wants me to bet this. He was in the small blind or big blind, so I thought for sure he had a 2.
Honestly, like the best thing in Texas Hold'em is if you know you have the second best hand, and you just bet that shit aggressively as fuck to find out if someone has you beat. Because that works so well, you're gonna kick out everybody else because and the only person that's gonna call you is the person that has you beat.
Exactly. Yeah, you get re-raised. You're like, all right, that's what happened with me and you. I'm like, okay. He's got trips or
yeah, you'll end up like surviving. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That would have decimated me, bro. I'm still above the stack. You know what I mean? But that would have murdered me.
Yeah.
Every time I fold, every time.
Yeah. The champ is out. Husky.
You're out.
Ghost. The top 8. You guys have a shot. Take the spot. Yeah, I got rivered hard by a straight.
No, Egon, that means you can't gain any points tonight, son.
Not a single point. Oh no.
About to lose that one spot, my guy.
Hey, the one spot is up for grabs, y'all.
Hold on, I gotta call those internet service provider companies I was talking about last time. Oh, I mean, shit, I'm not on mute.
Egon, I'm trying to be like D-Jax tonight, bro. 1 of 1.
Damn, someone's talking shit on Egon. Just Lotto's like good. Damn.
No, I think he's good. He's the John. You know what I mean? It's all happening. All right, now
you guys,
I appreciate that. Right now, I'm 1 of 1.
It's coming up on this. It's coming up on this trend line right now.
Oh shit! Good call. Scale time. I didn't start scaling.
It's a great time for a long or a short.
Egon, the Phils are crushing it right now.
We got a lot of time.
The last 2 games, no bueno. Sorry, Ghost, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, the Phillies lost two rough ones these last 2 nights, and we weren't sure they were even remembering how to play baseball.
They're up 8-0 in the top of the 3rd.
Oh my God! Yes, please.
I gotta check my bets. Ghost, that's you raising.
Yes, sir.
You want me to call you with suited connectors?
Yeah, you can call me with suited connectors.
That was I should have called, but I didn't. They weren't that good.
Suited connectors are cool and all. At least I know if there's no flush out there, no straight out there, I would know I have you type of vibe. So that's been cool.
Doc, I didn't know you gambled. I will send you some Formula One picks for Sunday.
I hate Formula One. I fucking hate Formula One. I think everyone who likes Formula One is fucking a loser. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. But do you want to make some money on Sunday? It's fine.
I'm going to bet on the person that has the car that won the last week. That's who wins the next week.
No.
The week after that.
No, sir.
Formula One is not sports. I like to bet on sports where there's like humans involved. Not
Please don't bet who won the last race. He's not going to win this race.
$5,000.
What a terrible idea.
I'm talking shit. I mean, I know a lot of my friends like F1. I just don't understand them.
That's fine. I know people who like watching other people get.
It's like horse racing. It's the fucking horse. It's not the jockey. It's the fucking horse. Who's ever got a faster horse is going to win. Whoever's got a faster car is going to win.
BabyYolo. Holy shit.
Oh, shit. One tired boss with the trip 8s.
Wait, she didn't have trip 8s. I think she had a pair of 8s.
Is one tired boss a she?
She's still sitting at fucking 100 stacks right now.
Y'all are looking at different things.
One tired boss. I see you, OTB. Got your trip 8 on the river, and you just checked it to me. I told you guys, you're not going to get me to bet more tokens if I don't have the nuts on the river, guys. So you better start betting, or you're getting no tokens from me.
Why are you crying?
I'm sitting there with fucking mid pair, and I'm like, all right, I'll check since I'm on the button again. Trying trip 8's just waiting for me to bet. I see you, dog. I see you.
Should I take her outside or something? I just don't understand what she's saying.
Fox is going all in, you guys. Oh, he's out.
She needs help. She gets a little scared.
I don't get my shit.
It's because she
must go. Come on.
Come on, guys. Hi, guys. Hi.
I was gonna catch a flush. Don't worry.
Yeah, this thing wants it, bro. It's at that trend line wanting it.
I know. But you know you can't. Oh, yeah. So call me when we get back to that trend line. I'll go long again, but
I don't think we'll be able to get that much love. Otherwise, I might get bearish on a rejection. With the EMA going though, 35 minutes or so.
Go to the 4 hour. What's the 4 hour look like?
Sexy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that
you got stair step.
Let's see what happens at support, I guess.
I think it's going to reach. It's going to definitely try and hit this 143.74 here pretty soon. I think it's very normal to consolidate. All I want on the 4 hour is closing above the EMA. It's all I want because it has only done so once and it was failed right afterwards, but we still got to push to that 145. So if we can close right around here, I'll take a retest in the pop too. There's a couple things that set up for it. But
I mean, I'm bullish. Looks bullish overall.
The only lower highs on it is all we have so far and higher lows. So we're getting a giant wedge on the 1 hour too.
Yeah.
Higher lows, lower highs.
Nothing.
Oh, so are all these comments are on Twitch? These people talking?
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, mainly.
Yeah, those ones are. I'm sorry, if Formula One fan here, am I allowed to speak?
I want to make fun of the Formula One fans.
I know. No, I wanted to make sure. I just got finished crying. I just wanted to. So bad, Doc.
How do I make fun of the Formula One fans?
I didn't need a prescription for humiliation.
I see Arnulfo. He's saying F1 Vegas. Yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, we're going for sure. Well, he is. I'm not for sure yet. I haven't bought my ticket.
I mean, I would go to F1 in Vegas just for the spectacle. That'd be sick. Although last year they fucked up and they had like that sewer fucking
yeah, they weren't ready. That was 2 years ago, I think.
That's how long I've been in the trenches. Dude.
Yeah. Yep. Bottom of the manhole came off, went right up through the Ferrari. Oops.
Is this where all the chat's coming from? Is Twitch? There's only 12 people, it says.
On Twitch, there's 12 people.
12 active-ass motherfuckers. Let me see this is.
Correct.
Twitch
Mama's, where are you at, not the mama?
23 Motown.
Well, I said ma'am.
Where are you at, not the ma'am?
Not the ma'am, motherfucker.
It's gonna drop an Acme bomb on your ass.
Arn said Twitch is the best. Yeah, unlike F1, Arn.
Uh-oh. Doc's computer seems to be having connection issues. No.
Probably it's because I opened up Twitch with all these F1 fans. Probably. Oh man.
Oh my god. Oh, there you go. Not the man is laughing at you.
Not the man. Hey, what's up, man?
She's enjoying your joke.
I love you, man.
I feel like ma'am is something like a kid would call their grandma.
Yeah, it's like Meemaw.
Yeah,
You know,
for
some
sure.
kids call their grandma Meemaw. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I see that used a lot.
Meemaw.
No,
Kind of like that. Yeah. But no, it's like kind of respectful. It's like ma'am. It's like mom, but ma'am as well. It's like a very respectful grandchild.
My daughter's great grandma is Mimi.
Me.
Daughter's great grandma's like your grandma.
Not mama said it was Gigi to her grandkids. I get that.
My grandma was
Egon.
Granny.
And they are G's. Yes, sir, Husky.
11-0, still top of the third.
You know what? That my buddy literally just texted me. I'm not even gonna say it for Doc, but if you heard it, the text come across my phone. I actually this past week made it the F1 team radio beep. Goes,
Listen, Egon, I'll let it slide. You know, you can like Egon. You're a good guy. Or you can
Thank
like
you.
F1.
Thank
You can also like yourself. But you can like Egon.
Why do you hate F1?
I do love myself. I don't know, but I got fired up about it.
People treat it like a sport, and it's not a sport.
Oh.
It's a motor sport. Correct. It's not an actual sport, which is why.
So the motors are the athletes. The motors are the athletes in that sentence. Not the guys drive. Like people are like Max.
Fun
Verstappen.
fact,
No,
not
it's
really.
Max Verstappen's
But
car.
If you put 20 motors out on the middle of the track, I guarantee you it's not going to be exciting in the least.
You have to.
That's what
control
F1
it,
is. 20 motors.
Just like people control the football and they control the basketball.
Thank you, not the
Control
mama.
car.
You are correct.
It'd be like if a basketball team was like
driving is a
tall. If everyone was 8 feet tall and everyone else was like 7 feet tall. It's like, oh, wait, you know, these are the guys. I don't know.
You're not wrong. That's why there's the top of the pack, and then they call the rest the midfield. Like every year, there is a fight amongst the lower teams for sixth
like
place.
no, trust me. Like during COVID, I watched that F1 shit on whatever channel that was in streaming.
Drive to Survive on Netflix is how you.
And then I tried to get into F1.
F1.
I was like, wait a second. It's just whoever has the fastest car. That doesn't seem like that intriguing. To be honest.
What? Wouldn't that seem like any kind of racing? Oh, what? The fastest one wins. That's bullshit.
For example, and I don't even watch any kind of racing, but in stock car racing, they all have like the certain specs and stuff. Like it's like it really is.
No,
like
you're right.
Driver. In F1, it's like
stock car racing.
Certain years,
That
like
astounds me.
Mercedes has some fucking intervention. Like it just seems like whoever has like the best engine of that 5-year period is going to be the best. Like you know.
Well, that's the craziest part. Is a lot of these guys don't even like. Red Bull uses Honda engines. Mercedes was using Ferrari engines, and then they're all just like swapping manufacturers. Right. I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Aren't you the Mercedes car?
Yeah, it's so convoluted and like, yeah, it's like, but I just don't think. I think
and
all
I just
the drivers
learned this last week. Alfa Romeo was a team on the grid for the last couple of years. They had nothing to do with the car. They legit just paid to be the sponsor. The team who ran it just couldn't afford the development, so they were like, put our name on the car.
That's funny.
It was nuts.
I just think that like I don't mind a league that's about like who can make the fastest car, but they act like it's like who's gonna race better than the other race car drivers. I'm like, well, it has nothing to do with that. It's whoever has the better engine, right? You're
kind of. I mean, there's more engineering on the car than just
like. Has anyone ever like? If there's no crash that happens, has anyone with a better car lost to someone with the worst car? I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I just think it's like if you're into tuning engines and you're into like I don't know if you somehow have like inside info into like what's going on with the team, that could be cool. But I feel like the masses at large that watch F1 are rooting for drivers.
That's a lot of data,
and I just feel like that's so misplaced. It's really the team that's making the car.
I mean, when you're talking about the masses,
these guys are just like
you gotta find somebody relatable. That's why NASCAR has like, oh, I like the M&M's car. It's like give me the bright colors and the recognizable.
Honestly, I will say I fuck with like the autism and like all that shit about Max Verstappen, and I like what's his name Lando Norris. I like that guy, but I'm just like,
Okay.
whichever one of them is in a faster car is going to win the race. So
Not
what am
true.
I watching?
But which is very weird to say, because Max can seemingly make anything happen, and his teammate is always like all the way down the grid now.
I love how angry and passive aggressive Max Verstappen gets, though. That's why I like
Passive?
him as, and active aggressive. I'll say active.
There you go. He can do both very well.
But it's like I just feel like whoever's got the car is gonna win.
Oh my God, my car slammed into you. This is so crazy.
What is this guy
I don't know why he
doing?
was Italian.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
Right. The fuck, man.
Yeah. It's funny
Team
watching like
radio.
rich ass, like pretentious, like French and English dudes like getting angry. That's fun. But I
Yep.
just feel like I don't know.
Sure.
I'm a purist,
But
man.
you're right about the NASCAR thing, because when I was getting into F1, I did go to a local NASCAR race when it came to town, which was phenomenal. Actually, being at the race, but watching it on TV, not so much. But the logistics
I would love to
behind
go to
it,
a race. I've never been to a race.
Yeah, definitely bring earplugs. Pro tip.
Well, I went to a bunch of NASCAR races growing up. I went to like several NASCAR races. Like
That's
and
what I'm
it was
talking about.
Hell,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But the fact that those stock cars are all stock cars, like it's legit, they all have the same settings. Then it becomes about, hey, are you the better driver? Now, granted, you're all driving.
So you're
know,
saying the
in
opposite is true. Stock cars is about the driver.
I would think that it takes more skill because you're always at a constant speed. When you're talking about being able to engineer your car to be better than the
stock
others.
cars. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I agree. I think
Yeah.
stock cars.
It's the sporting regulations.
F1 is like so tuned into the limits that whoever has that edge that year or 5-year period where they have like some special fucking like like a gear that the other people haven't found out that they've been using or whatever it is, like something that like reduces like how much your engine
McLaren
shakes.
came out of nowhere this year.
What do they have?
I don't know, but it was. You're right, because it was Max Verstappen for the past 3 years. Like 2 years ago, I just bet on Max Verstappen to win every GD race, and I was right 90% of the time.
It just what sucks to me is if I'm trying to be a fan of it, is it's like the person that's winning isn't winning because they're a better driver than the other drivers, and so that takes me out of it. As someone that wants to.
Well, that I kind of disagree. I feel like if you put Max in any of the other drivers' cars, sorry.
No, I'm saying let me hear it, and also let's do that. Let's have them fucking rotate another cars and see how good they are.
I don't have the money.
I would be so happy to be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'll be an F1 fan. If it's really like this guy's a good driver and that's why he's winning, I would be into it.
Hey, if anybody watching this can help us hook that up, just
Hey, Max,
DMs on
are you watching?
My handle name's right under there. I tagged a bunch of you guys when you went to the F1 premiere.
Literally. For real, dude.
That is so good. But yeah, I'm excited to have another American team on the grid next year. I mean, to be able to say I can root for Cadillac. I mean,
Cadillac's about to enter the fold.
Yeah, there were like it was either 136 or 163 teams submitted an application, and only Cadillac had their application accepted. It's been like a 6-year process or something.
Oh wow,
Crazy
I didn't know that. I'm kind of interested in that.
And the Kick Sauber team, which is in I think last place with the green car.
No, Ghost just got knocked
They're going to be Audi next year. You did? Ghost did or you did?
Ghosted. He just went out with 2 Perdos straight. It's bananas. Fucked him.
What?
And
Bro, he had the nuts and he thought about it for so long. I'm like, what's
He had the nuts. Yeah.
He had the nuts.
I probably would have called the 2 pair in that situation too.
I mean, I pushed all in thinking there's no way he caught a straight there. He didn't bet it. And then he just waited forever and called me. It's bananas, man. It's bananas.
Yeah,
good game, guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah, GG's, man. Who is this?
Krabesky, I'm sorry.
Good game.
Oh,
Did you take out Krabesky?
No, I went all in. He lost. he did a big donation, let's say.
Sure,
He gave me
sure,
a big
he's helping you out.
donation.
Mhm.
But I just noticed my notifications just said he DM'd me and called me a hacker.
There
I'm
you go.
sorry. I love you. Thank
Oh,
you
wow.
for the donation. Now in
Yeah,
first
she loves you.
place.
Not the mama said, I love angry French people, LMAO. That's
Me too.
awesome.
Oh
I
my
totally
god.
missed it when you said
I
that.
love the
That-
comedy of F1. I love how like pretentious the drivers are and stuff. That makes me like laugh a lot.
Well, some of them are, others aren't. Like,
They're like all these like
some
rich
of them
little
would-
like 5'7" dudes with like weird accents, and they just I kind of I'm into that part of it, but I don't view it like I view a basketball game. I'm just it's like WWE mixed with like Meet the Kardashians.
No, I'll give you that part. Yeah, I mean the amount of money that F1 pours into the presentation of everything is insane. It's just like an exorbitance of wealth. It's
But that whatever that show was called, like I forget what it was. Like,
it is called Drive to Survive. It's on
Drive to
Netflix.
Survive. Yeah, dude, that show was sick.
8th season is next,
There
I
was
believe.
that one, what was that Wolf guy? That one manager of that one? I don't even know. What
Toto Wolff. He
That guy's-
manages the Mercedes team.
That guy's the fucking man.
Yeah, he's awesome. And then there's Gunther Steiner for Haas. That's the other American team.
I just like hearing the names of these people.
Yes, it's a very worldly audience.
Yeah.
Not the mama.
I
When
do
you
want
mean
to go to
football,
Monaco.
Are you
One day
referring to
I have to
American
go to
or
Monaco.
soccer? Well, you can come with MJ and I are going to go next year. Arn, you better be there. Monaco,
I might sit down
next year. Yes.
But I'm down to go to Monaco in general.
Oh, just in general? All right. Roll.
In general, I'm
Let's
trying to hit
roll.
that up.
I like violence in my sports. Well, I mean, that could be both, not the mama. That could be football or football.
Or UFC.
Either one.
I'm a big UFC fan. I like UFC football. I like both footballs, UFC.
UFC football.
Both footballs and UFC I like, and basketball. Those are my things that I like.
Punch you in the face this Saturday night, and I'm gonna
The-
punch that guy.
The best thing about
right.
European football, there's no commercials. You can literally watch 45 minutes fucking straight of people playing sports without any interruption at all. And that's the most underrated thing about soccer or European football.
Yep. Yes, Arn, thank you. I probably mistakenly pronounced your name as not the mama. Got it. Yeah.
All
that's really
Mama
what
said
else crazy.
all violence is good. I don't know. But you know what? I like your energy.
She means the soccer and the football. Basketball is so fucking funny when they flop and pretend something violent actually happened. Well, I could say the same thing about soccer. When they just fall to the ground, they're like, "Oh my god, he kicked me!" Oh, what? There was no one around me. I'm sorry. I'll accept my Academy Award now.
Like, oh,
what? What? Oh, it's not blood. Oh, it's grass. Okay.
I
Fine.
do hate that about soccer for sure.
And the fact that like the extra time is random-ish for a while. Like, I guess unless you're there watching the refs hold up the signs, because the clock never stops for anything. They just add the time onto the end. Or stop it.
I know. It's kind of like overtime in soccer. They haven't figured it out yet. Like penalty kicks are the dumbest way to end anything. And then, yeah, I don't know. I think they should probably just have like sudden death or something.
It sounds like to me you're talking literally. Like out on the pitch. Let's go. Swords.
No, I'm just saying like first, like golden goal, you know, like whoever scores first in overtime should win. Like, do we need to
I got you.
like if a game is 0-0 and someone scores in 95 minutes and then you just be like, all right, let's see if the other team scored. No, at that point, let's just fucking end it. Someone has scored.
I will stay silent on this fact. Otherwise, I know there is an entire segment of the Lotto community that will rage in my DMs.
Raise your DMs. That sounds kind of sexual.
In them. Well, doctor, I've been meaning to speak with you about this.
Hey, you can call me that now. Now you can call me that.
That's right. That's right. Oh, I have to Dog Zigga MD. I was dying earlier.
Yeah.
think it's forgery, man. It's so funny. Oh my god. Blackheart says BRB. Twitch is tweaking. Ghost, you watching the chart, or you upset about the hand there? Or are you secretly playing a Boo's account?
Damn.
And Boo in first place, taking down the tournament. Kidding.
Boo's in first?
I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. I can't see.
I'm in first currently.
I was just like, hey, look, they both went completely
Roxy?
silent. That was Roxy speaking.
Yes.
Roxy, what are you doing to us?
Don't act so surprised, Dan.
What do you like? Why are you like this? Why are you slow playing us?
Why are you like this?
Yeah,
You must not play poker with us very often.
Why are
She
you this
kicks
good?
butt every week.
Stop being this good. Don't do that. I recommend not being this good, Roxy.
I'd imagine. I think BabyYolo is probably
Doctor's
second.
orders.
She's gonna be in first on the next hand, I bet. I won a hand against her.
Probably.
I'm really good about that.
Damn.
I know. Maybe I'm not that bad at poker. I don't think I've ever beat BabyYolo. I think every time I've been in a game with her, I've lost.
Oh my god, we're so close to approaching another ghost intersection. Very, very interesting chart. I like it. And I will have to re-enter on a pullback. Just take my profits. Oh, we're about to eat the rest of that wick. Come on. No. Dan, did you say every game you played with BabyYolo? I'm like, all right, so
I can't
like
recall a time I've ever like bested BabyYolo in a poker. It just has never happened.
All right. So you haven't done well. I get it. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's okay.
There was one night that I was just like, I love BabyYolo, but I was done. I was fed the fuck up. Like every time I play this game, she's at my table, and I was just done. And like I was sat out part of the game. I was pouting and shit, and then I just got mad, and I took like a lot of her coins, and I think that was the night I won like third place. Like I was just so mad. But that's the only time that I've beat her.
Oh my god.
And I think she heard me, and I genuinely think she let me win. I think she let me win.
Listen, okay, I don't know who Yaoundé Embiid is. He said, I got a mean case of gout. Please prescribe. There's only 2 medications for gout, and they're not expensive. So you don't need
I think that's Jade. I think that's Jade's Twitter name.
Well, listen, bro.
Twitch, excuse me.
One thing is Joel Embiid sucks.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Another thing is allopurinol and colchicine are pretty cheap. That's
I
all
can't wait till you open a practice. All right. 2 things. Everything that you like fucking sucks. That said, I'm gonna prescribe this to you. Take 2. Call me in the morning.
No, I actually am like that, and some patients actually appreciate that I'm real.
No, you got Jada.
He said, to be clear, his needs like, yeah, you're right, bro. That's funny. Not the mama. What did he say back here? She said, I need another PCP. Come to Texas. I might, actually. You guys have no state tax.
What, like Delaware? Like sales tax?
No, yeah, like
Or
they don't
did
have
you say
state tax. Like, you pay your federal and your state taxes. Federal, like Texas is a non.
Oh, damn.
The non-state tax. You don't know that?
I do now.
What? You don't know that you don't pay taxes in Texas?
You don't in Nevada either, do you?
Nevada, Florida, Yeah, there's a lot of states that are famous for you don't have to pay state taxes. That's why a lot of basketball players, when they're trying to sign $200 million contracts, they'll do it in Houston, they'll do it in San Antonio or like Dallas or whatever like that, or in the Florida teams like Miami and stuff, because you literally get so much more of your contract.
Oh, wow. You just have to have a place that residency established?
I'm talking about basketball players. I'm not talking about me.
No, but I'm talking in order to be like you say they go there to sign the contract. Doesn't matter where it's signed.
Like they will sign with a team, like they'll sign with the Dallas Mavericks because
if the team is based
their $80 million contract, their $80 million contract, they'll get $60 million of it instead of $30 million of it or whatever it is. I don't even know, but like like you get like many millions of dollars taken off based on state taxes, and there's and that doesn't affect us, but affects like these multimillionaires and stuff.
Sure. Yeah, I think I had to pay it would have cost me more to pay whatever my state tax was for these last 3 years. That if I e-filed, like I had to get a checkbook. I was like, where the hell is my that's the only check I write one check every single year, and it's just for state tax. Because it's like $2 or $3, or I could file online
it's cheaper
for
you to do
$25
than just paying with your return.
Yeah, federal is good. You're like whatever, but when I have to pay the state $2 and they want to charge me $25 to e-file for that $2, it's ludicrous.
No, I've probably lived in over 5 states that have state tax and over 5 states that have federal tax. And I've done my taxes every year since I've been 18 years old. I've never hired anyone to do it. And
right.
You're definitely like, right. And it's stupid. Like the way that the rules don't make sense at all.
I can't tell you how many times I've had to double check, because I'll do the federal and the state. And I'm like, there's no way. There's what? Come on. How am I getting refunded from the federal government and I owe Pennsylvania $2? Get the hell out of here.
That's funny. Yeah, no, I did Pennsylvania state taxes for a few years.
Egon, think about it like this, right? So Brock Purdy signed a contract this year to make like $55 million a year. When all is said and done, he's going to end up making close to 18 a year because of taxes and everything else that he has to pay.
Yeah. If you get paid, if you have state taxes, you're talking about like much more than 50% of what you think you're making. You're actually making. It's like much more than 50%. I guess in Brock Purdy's case, it's like 72%. But in general, you're going to be making way, way less than you would in another state. But it doesn't really affect you much if you're making less than $500,000, which most people are. But these millionaires that play sports and stuff, it's like it actually affects them.
Logistically, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
it's insane. There you go. Yeah, I think Jada sums it up correctly. The IRS says, "Hey, we know how much you owe, but for fun, you try and figure it out. And if you get it wrong, you're jail."
Bro, facts. Every time I fill out my taxes, I think if I fuck this up, I might be going to jail, dude. Like that's like the last thought that I have. Like every time I send that shit in, I'm like, all right, I hope I didn't was that fraud? I don't even know. Like
but God forbid, hey, if you overpay, they'll never tell you. Oh, but you miss it by 3 cents? Yep, jail time.
I can confirm that the IRS will tell you if you overpaid. They sent me a letter back saying, "Oh, by the way, you overpaid this year, so you get a refund now." I was like,
that was an exaggeration. I've gotten that too. It did happen, and it blew my mind that it happened.
Yeah, me too. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, this has to be one of those scams. We're going to refund you in gift cards, but first we need you to write us a check for $500.
Oh, look at us, Krivetsky. Look at us. We shared that pot. It was nice. We had a moment.
How you making out? Let's see what position you're in.
Terribly. Man, I hate this fucking app. I swear to God, you lose a big fucking hand and you just suck shit for a while after that. You got to scratch and claw to get a fucking hand.
I would recommend. I mean, the app is terrible. But definitely do it on the computer, though. Don't use your phone, I would say.
I can't. They don't have a Mac app.
It glitched so hard.
Yes. Lovingly, of course.
I don't think I would have ever won a game if I was on my phone.
What did you say, Doc?
I don't know if I would have ever won a game if I was playing on my phone, and I've won so many of these. Because like the phone is like impossible to play it on the phone. I feel like.
So you have never played horizontal?
Oh, I'll play
still
horizontal.
talking about poker? Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
It just got
my
real
bully
quiet.
bands are getting narrow.
Yeah, I said I was gonna play sober tonight. That shit's not happening. Fuck that.
I can't be sober tonight. I actually am mad that I'm not drinking more right now. I need a drink.
That's kind of the only reason I'm glad I actually got out early. But wish I was still playing.
I've worked the last 12 days in a row, bro. I'm like ready to die. I need a drink.
I feel you. I was legit passing out in the middle of the game. I hear you, bro.
I slept like it's embarrassing, but no. Well, I mean, at work today, I had to take an Uber ride somewhere to pick up something, and I slept the whole way there, the whole way back, 30 minutes both way. I took the train home today, an hour, just slept the whole way. I'm like beyond sleep deprived.
Oh wait, you didn't get that car stitch figured out?
No, bro. 4 months, no car.
Well, hey,
but
I guess if you don't
literally tomorrow, I'm gonna get a U-Haul tomorrow, and like one that can tow a 4-wheel drive car, and I'm gonna go pick the shit up at the dealership and just tow that shit across the country. And it's gonna cost an extra like $500 to do so.
Yeah, but it'll probably be worth it in the end.
I mean, I just need to hide it. So I just like I don't want to come back to Denver and get it. Like once I have enough money, I'm just gonna pay for whatever it is. I don't care. It's just annoying because like it just happened at the worst time in my life. Yeah, I don't even want to tow it back there, but it'll be just easier to like give it back to them when it's done.
When it's
because if I don't tow it back there, like it's a lease, bro. It's a fucking lease, and it has 29,000 miles on it, and they won't. They're not honoring they're making me pay for it. It's crazy, dude. It's like a long.
I don't understand. I still don't understand that. Yeah. Oh, it's because of that damn oil change that you didn't have paperwork for, right?
I don't have the proof of my oil changes, and
that's bullshit.
One of them was done by my ex-girlfriend's brother, who just did it, and the other one was a place that closed down, and the guy never submitted it to Carfax, so I got fucked. I've only had 2 oil changes, but there's only 29,000 miles on the car. Yeah, it's crazy. And so I don't have any proof of it. There's a guy like in Denver that's like, he asked me, he's like, do you want to just fraudulently figure this out? And I'm like, dude, it's honestly. A lot of people have told me to just pretend that but I just feel like that's bullshit because I did get my oil changed. And it's just like, I don't even care. I'm eventually going to make more money in life, but like, it's definitely been a hardship for the last whatever it's been.
4 months.
Fuck you, Kia. Like this is like the 3rd Kia that I've leased and never missed a payment or a maintenance thing.
Live
like
stream. Say it out loud. Fuck you, Kia.
Fuck you, Kia. Fuck my dick.
Did you get me excited during the Super Bowl? Did I want to check out your EV9? Damn right. Good commercial. Great looking car.
A fucking Kia.
You cause my buddy these kinds of problems. Fuck yourself.
Yeah. I've honestly spent $3,000 in credit cards on Ubers since I lost my car. And I can't afford that until I get my money when I get an actual job. But like as a resident.
Oh my God. And you're a doctor. Do
my
you
credit,
happen to have
my
the
credit scores in my credit scores
reimburse
I can't even move because my credit score got like killed from this. I can't even afford my life. For real.
I feel like he is responsible for all of this. And you definitely have digital Uber receipts, right?
Yeah, but I mean, they're not going to pay for it because they're not even going to fix my fucking car that has 20,000 miles on it because I don't.
That's what I'm saying. That's what manufacturers warranty.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Absolutely.
I think that my engine just was like had like I don't know like a something hit it or something and it was leaking oil because that's the only way that could have happened. And I asked them, I was like, if I could prove that somehow, can we autopsy this engine? Like, because I definitely know that I got oil changes. And then they're like,
Arn's got you.
No,
Let's just sue them. We'll just hit up legally.
I only had 10 months left on my lease. I just feel like it's crazy that they're even doing this.
I do too. That's a little ridiculous.
It's insane. And I tried so much. You don't even know how many times I would like go to the Kia dealership to try to talk to the manager and explain the situation. Nothing, dude.
Yep.
You should file a thing on the Better Business Bureau.
At this point, I just want to like move on with life. But I mean, I feel you. Like I have a case in so many different avenues and ways. Like if I really wanted to, I could get them. I just like
Motown. What happened? I was legit just watching these live standings on my phone, and then he just dropped all the way down, or halfway, I should say. Damn, you're doing all right, Doc. You and Roxy, second and third, and in first place in the World Series of Lotto Poker, 6 months in, Kenny, 19,800.
Whoever Blackheart is, I got you. Let's do it. Give me them receipts, and I will hook you up with drugs for the rest of your life. No, I'm just kidding, but maybe. I just have that. I just have that. Telehealth with you to see if you deserve it.
I can make you the finest of receipt.
No, he misspelled it. He meant perks, like perks of the job kind of thing. You know, he's going to hook you up some bonuses. Yeah, we're clearly not talking about anything else. Anybody who's watching.
Yeah, no.
And thank you for all 418 of you who are watching live. If only we had 2 more to make it even funnier.
Oh, I
all you mathematicians out there.
I think Hinch is very
Hinch was up there.
We got a lot of people. It's
oh, no, he's second. He's right behind Kenny. Kenny's still hanging on to first.
Oh, he took my second, of course.
You are in third.
The Fox is cold.
Dr. Dan is in fourth, followed by Zem, Snap, Jada.
Is BabyYolo
Eclipse, and It's Bananas. That would be the final.
I actually am in third.
BabyYolo is in 14.
Sorry, girl.
Oh, no.
Sorry about
Mr. Crid's still hanging in there at 19. P-Dubs at 21. Interlink and Progressy bringing up the back at 22 and 23 respectively.
Kenny's at first. What the fuck? What are we doing about this? Are we doing anything about it?
Has the table disappeared on the screen for anyone else?
We're just letting that happen?
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
All right.
I have no comment.
I have pocket aces.
Ruth, for that.
I'm just kidding.
So for now, we can go like this until that table returns.
So my whole plan of playing sober and wearing my Lotto merch to help give me good luck backfired so bad.
But to be clear, probably had nothing to do with the Lotto merch.
No.
Lotto merch.
No, I love the merch, man. The merch is fucking amazing.
That's an understatement.
Sober play is not my deal.
Ooh, a 6.
Doc, it's amazing. I watched it get turned to nighttime at your place.
Why am I the only one with my camera on, you assholes? I didn't even see that. Fuck off. What'd you say, Egon?
Well, because it's not important anymore.
No, what'd you say? You said what?
I was just saying, we watched it go from daytime to nighttime. That's all.
Oh,
when we started playing, it was night.
I'll put it back in that case. Hold on, wait. Time out. I gotta find.
That's all I'm saying.
We got the nighttime going on over here.
No, yeah, there you go. Oh, it's a little lighter. Oh, wow.
I'm just gonna leave it like.
Yeah, that's good. Because the way you had it last time, I was like, wow, it got pitch black really quickly.
Where's Ghost at? Oh, he's
transparent. Huh? Ghoster. Roxy, stop looking at me like that.
Urumpu.
Every time.
I love that picture so much, dude. I need to change my pictures up.
Well, it was the violin for the longest time tonight.
What?
It was the violin for the longest time tonight.
Yes, I put the violin on when you lost.
Oh,
for me, when I lost?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was just me. Okay. Thank you. Well, hey, I'm not gonna speak too soon. Motown might be coming up. It's crawling back. I mean, up the places in the on the leaderboard.
How many people are left? 23 people. All right.
I have watched people come back with 3,000 to 5,000 tokens. Granted, it has taken like hours, and then they win it all.
All right. I like this.
It's amazing the variations that we get for these final tables, or at least who's in the lead right now. If that were representative of what the final table would be, it's unlike anything we've ever seen. And now, yes, Hinch has officially taken the lead with Kenny in second, followed by Dr. Dan and Roxy.
Love your confidence in me there, Egon.
Bro, I've seen it happen too many times.
You got lucky there, Tiger Balls.
I was gonna say, look at that. You got over to your right though. You got some competition. Fierce.
Hey, you guys, who's at this table that's not killing? You guys need to kill Kenny. BabyYolo.
What are you going all in for? What? Both of you. I was gonna go all in.
You know how this ends.
I hate
That's
him.
how I see. He folded. Exactly. That's right. He was gonna go
Hey,
all in.
I see a
Baby.
I'm pissed I didn't. I would have won a lot of fucking money. BabyYolo is just got
Did you have a straight?
ton. I had top pair. They were both on a draw.
Got it.
It didn't get their draw. BabyYolo had a low pair. My pair of aces would have held up.
True. But yeah,
But
you made this
they're
one.
going
You
all
made
in
the-
for 50,000. Like, what the hell's going on?
True. And it's not just your night over. That's the tournament game.
I thought one of them probably had a flush draw, but also had the ace, is what I was thinking.
Right. Yeah, and in which case, yeah, it'd be a push for you too.
Then my ace would be equal to them, but if they pulled the
straight
diamond on the river, then they get their flush.
Flush.
They both were going for the flush draw and didn't get it.
And going all in like that, it astounds me. But on Club GG, I've seen it too many times. The damn river part. Actually, that's what got me tonight.
Well, you got yourself short stack too by falling asleep.
I was, yes. I can't. I woke up. I was like, "What the
You were
hell
at
did I
my
call?"
table.
I was like, "Why did I call? How did I call?" My thumb just must have been way too close to the screen.
You pulled a Massimo.
What are you gonna do? No, Massimo made it to the final table when he slept.
I was referring to him selling all his coins half falling asleep, but
Yes. Okay. Forgot about that one. Oh, I thought Ghost was back. But his mic is muted.
I see some people in the chat that are saying that they'll help me out with my car situation. Just DM me. I mean, but I don't know if there's any help to be had. But I'm thankful. Like, I appreciate you guys saying that shit. Yeah, you can DM me or whatever. But I'm not sure there's much to be done. Who's Blackheart?
They've been around for a little bit.
Yeah,
They
I
said,
think
they
that's
said,
the
did I
name.
kill Chad again? I don't even know what they mean.
What the fuck?
One tire boss is a big one. What happened to Mr. Chris? What time is
These
it in
people,
Estonia?
they just go all in with nothing.
Mr. Chris, what time is it in Estonia, bro?
It's 6 a.m. They're 7 hours ahead of the East Coast.
6 a.m. Okay. Yeah, that fool's passed the fuck out.
You're gonna win there. Yep.
He's usually talking shit in chat, but he hasn't.
Exactly.
Oh my god, that person's lucky as shit.
I think he has to be on his computer to use Twitch though. So maybe he's on his phone or something.
Yeah, I think he's scared.
Fuck poker tonight.
Get out of the way. There's a train coming.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Who's got the train?
That's me. I'm outside. Yeah.
I actually live like right above like a Union Station, like in Denver. Like so, like if I don't have my windows shut, like we'd be hearing train.
Damn.
Yeah, behind my house there's
But not like that.
a
That's
big
honking.
cornfield. There's like a field and then there's a train tracks.
These days.
Oh, so
It's going like choo choo. I haven't heard that in a long time.
It's going choo choo. What do you have around you? Bullet trains?
Trains that come from here are pretty silent. They're like modern. Where are you at?
Michigan.
Oh my
Choo choo.
Like, here comes the fucking train, bro.
For some reason, I see the new electric Tesla trains doing that. You honk, and there's your custom noise. It's just Doc Ziggler.
Are
Here
new
comes the
trains
fucking
quiet?
train, bro.
Are new trains quiet? The ones
Bro,
here are
the
loud as
slower
shit.
the train, the louder it is. The slow ass trains that are coming in 5 miles an hour are making all the noise. And then you have like
Yeah,
the
the one
stealth
here is like
200
that.
miles an hour ones, you don't even hear them.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was asking. But you have bullet trains around there, Doc? You legit have those things?
It's just normal trains, but they don't go choo choo and shit like this fool, which I love. I think that's awesome.
To me, that's not a normal train.
You can hear them though.
Is it like a passenger train then?
I live so close to it that I can still hear them because like when they like stop, it's really loud for some reason, like the brakes. So I always hear the trains like coming into the station stopping. But I would love to hear them choo choo like some old school shit.
So I think you're thinking like locomotive versus what Motown was saying.
It sounds like
basically an above ground subway. Those never go choo choo.
He sounds like he's got some fucking old school shit. I love it.
Oh my god.
I get the choo choos too, but they
I
just
didn't know
lay on the horn.
I was just like, it lives in a sick area.
I got trains that are carrying all the damn oranges out of here all the time.
That's
so fucking loud.
That makes sense. Oh, Mr. Chris, you
Yeah, I
sitting
think
out?
around
Are
here
you
they're
passed out?
carrying
Or you
like
just trying to stay
car
alive,
parts.
buddy.
Is Chris back?
Chris
No,
is
he's
about
sitting
to
out.
be
He's only got 6,000
knocked
chips.
out.
He's about to get blinded out.
Mr. Chris is passed out.
Okay. We're back.
Man, Loretto's got 202,000 chips.
Who does?
Loretto?
Oh shit.
Well, Hinch has a lot too. Shit.
Hinch looks like he's
It's the time of the game you need to get cards or you're fucked. Blinds are high enough.
Yeah, it starts to end pretty fast once you get over like 5,000.
Yeah, well, people start raising up to 20, and then the pots get big. You need to get a hand here in the next like 5, or you're screwed.
Yeah. This is a huge ass pot.
Unless you're one of the top. Unless you're near the one of the top. I'm saying like the people that are like.
Holy shit! Snap just won a $237,000 pot with a pair of jacks.
Yeah, on my table. Yeah.
Yep.
Holy shit!
Good game, Sherry. Good stuff.
Good shit.
Hell yeah, she lasted a while. I swear, Soul's just sitting in this range for like 2 days now.
Let's go, Dan.
You would think they would know the players these days, but they just don't. Now you've now been trained to use them, right? Just feel like you should know where to play the players, especially if you're a middle infielder.
Nice.
You should study the game enough to know. Well, that ends 11-0.
Sorry, Angie.
Yeah, I'm done. Loretto got the bounty. I thought he was bluffing.
How many we got left? Oh, 13.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
And Mr. Chris is out, so we really got 12 left.
Can't believe he lasted longer than me.
I mean, he's sitting out It's like Massimo like falling asleep and making the final table.
Yeah.
But he's got the next hand. He's all in on next hand, so it won't make a difference.
Yeah. No, he's
It's
out.
not, and he's not in a paid position, so it works.
Roxy, you have to bet that. You better have a king. All right. That one. Oh, king and a 10. Damn, girl. What the fuck, Kenny?
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Good hand, Elmo.
Yeah, that was a good hand.
Is it the final table that gets points? Or like the top 5
No,
or
there's
something?
12. There's 12 left.
Okay.
No, she's asking like, how many people get paid out.
I think it was.
No, I mean, no, not paid out. I mean for the tournament thing, the points.
Yeah, I think everybody at the final table gets points.
Okay.
I think ninth is like 5 points.
Yeah,
for
not, yeah.
Then it just stair steps up from there.
That is correct.
That is correct. Remember that movie? What was that movie with Chris Farley? Where he
The
said,
cable guy. Oh, that one? That one was.
No, that's Billy Madison. Billy Madison.
Oh, no, you're right.
Billy
Thank
Madison.
you. Thank you, Motel.
Billy Madison? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was for sure.
It was the training
I've seen that
montage.
movie.
Yeah, he's doing the trivia. taking place for the hot girl.
Veronica Vaughn. No, what was
Veronica
her name?
Who said that?
Veronica Vaughn, so hot. Want to touch behind
Behind me.
Good scene.
That's hilarious. Pissing your pants is the coolest. Holy shit. Loretto with the epic bluff. Kenny says, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to call you with threes. What the fuck is going on?
Yep.
That was the craziest shit I think I've ever seen on this.
Online poker is wild.
He called. He called with threes. He was like, this guy's full of shit.
Yeah.
For fucking like 200K. That was wild.
Mm-hmm.
Someone take out Kenny right now.
Bro, what are you doing?
That's tough.
Oh, so Hinge got Kenny out.
Fucking Hinch is crushing it right now.
Yeah. I'm surprised BabyYolo ain't up here.
She was playing pretty aggressive earlier. I think she got caught up on it. But I mean, that's what she does, though. She does play pretty aggressive normally.
Yeah, she does.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. OTB with a quick come up.
Speaking of quick come ups, just real quick, if anybody's in a perpetual, looks like we're retesting 144 pretty hard right now. We might break through. Who knows? So always keep an eye.
Hey, Egon, have you looked at the overall score sheet and see who could potentially move up and where things might stand after this final table?
What's up, Mind Reader? I legitimately just opened it up.
Nice.
So, what do we got? Anybody who
Blackheart also mentioned something on the Twitch feed, and I was like, "Yep, that's
60, 70, 80.
Solid point."
So I guess, in theory, anybody who has 40 points, right, would be in a position to overtake anybody in the top three. I don't know. Do I want to block the cards? Sure. Well, it's not out yet. So let me see if I can show it real quick before the flop comes. You're looking right there, obviously outside the top three. You got Dumbass, Dante Bluffs, Krivetsky, Arn Meta,
Tyler,
Hinch. Hinch is prime.
Tyler and Hinch.
Lucas, Stevie, yeah, LLC, Justin Money, Charlie, Zim.
Yeah, I think Tyler and Hinch are the only ones right now. I think. I have to look at it again.
Oh, that's right. Tyler is Zim. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed Doc saying he was signing off for the night. Let's see people saying night, night, Doc. All right. So yeah, Hinch can move into first place by taking first in the tournament. As can where is Zem?
He's at 40.
Zem can go to
so he would. Yeah, he would. Well, I mean, he would tie first. Well, you have 95, right?
I have 95. He would tie you for second.
Yeah. There you go. That's what's up.
Ooh. Nail biter. There have been some crazy hands. I am upset that I missed Mo going out. I don't see him on the table. Sorry, Mo. I guess I didn't mean to have so much confidence in you. I know you like. He thanked me for it, but hope it wasn't your downfall. Might have been the choo-choo that did it.
Bro, the choo-choo. Oh my gosh. That shit was so funny, bro.
Oh my God. Where did Ghost code? That's a good question. You can never see Ghost's bananas. I mean, if you can, hey, more power to you. Literally, you probably have some kind of otherworldly power, and I love that. I honestly don't know. He could be there in the room, listening, watching, playing his perps, making more money, being like these fools are playing poker. I'm legit pulling up my book because I told you guys to check and forgot to do it because I was looking at the sheet. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? All right. Sitting at 143.38. Oh, I'm on the 1 hour. That's the 15 minute. Very indecisive for the first day. Oh, nope. It's pushing up. Too high a day. Come on, baby. Come on, can we just by midnight get to like 150? Just be real nice for everyone all around.
All right, we're in pay status now, aren't we? Top 6?
5. Top 5.
Is it 5? Okay.
I believe. Let me go back to this. See how many. Oh, of course it reset. I'm pretty sure we had less than 50 players. If we had more than 50 players,
Yeah, I think we had 41.
Yep, 41 exactly. Bingo. But special final table ball giveaways for our 7th anniversary, including first place getting 7.
Hell yeah.
Entries.
Oh, you remind me.
For tomorrow.
I gotta send my Lotto ball selections this week. I gotta send my selections in to Eclipse.
Nope. Totally have no idea what that means. But okay.
So for the Lotto ball design contest.
Yeah.
I get 5 balls a week.
Oh, got it. So you have to pick every week, like which ones you want. You mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
if I
cool.
want them or if I want to give them away.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Word. I was like, wait, I thought you designed it.
Yeah.
I was like, you got to make them every week.
No.
Yeah. Nah. All right. I thought maybe
last week I gave.
I
think it was Last week I gave each one of the other people that were in the Lotto Ball contest one because I felt it was right. They had one too, and then I gave one to Chris.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, and
So
shout
I only
out
kept
to
one for me.
Jada if you're still in the chat there, but your Discord alerts and whatever you did to get that thing back on track, it's because of you that I don't miss every time the Just a Lotto account actually tweets something. That's how cluttered my X is. Every time there's a post, I will. I thought notifications would help things stand out, but they don't. But your Discord alerts do. You're like, hey, by the way, the X account who you have notifications on for just posted something. So shout out to you for that. And I don't know to what she was referring, but I couldn't agree more with not the mama. Husky.
Good morning, Mr. Chris. Welcome back. Well, unfortunately, Chris, you weren't as lucky as Massimo, who fell asleep and made the final table. You sure did not. But hope you enjoyed your nap, dude.
Yo, what's good, everybody? We got the final table. I just reposted it for everybody. Let's get it.
Welcome back, my guy.
Yeah, my fault, you guys. My mom and stepdad, they're picking up the kids tomorrow, taking them to the zoo, getting them all, beautified and prepped and all that fun stuff. But I'm back. Got knocked out personally, but we're 1 for 1 on trades. I'm in a long right now, man. Just hoping to get past this this uptrend, man. This uptrend has been devastating this entire time. And if we can break over it, we got that clear path to the 145 again, which has been nasty resistance also. But hopefully we could keep chewing through it, man. It'd be a good trade, I'll tell you that much. Still a decent one as of right this moment in time. I won't marry this thing because unfortunately, like I said, it's been a really heavy resistance line. So if we can't break it now, it's going to be a while before it comes back probably. No round trips. All right, so we got Eclipse, man, the one and only Eclipse, aka Nye Panda, who runs the Just the Lotto page, literally sitting in first place. Not too far behind at this point is your boy Hinch, the Caucasian Ghost. I see Snapdragons in the building at third. Not too far behind, you got the homie Star Fox. OTB is all in with deuces versus King Queen. Can he survive is the question. Survival. Oh my goodness, is that the runner diamond effect?
Yep.
Wow.
Every time.
CB, man, good game, bro.
Club GG is notorious for that. I swear to God, dude.
It should be called Club RR for runner.
Really, dude?
we might have to make a Lotto RR poker game, dude. And just it's a runner, dude. Are you tired of runners on Club GG? Play on the Lotto poker tournament. It doesn't have the capability of runner. You get half your chips back if it happens.
That's great.
I swear, man. It's
every
sick.
week, man. Every week we see it all over the place. It's wild.
It's wild, bro. But shout out to OTB, man. I mean, what, sixth place? He just got knocked out. What is that? 50, 45, 30, 40, 35, 30. I think he got, what, 25 points for that? Not bad. Let's see where we're at. OTB with 25, one tire boss.
Yeah,
oh, that's huge.
That earlier.
On the board. That's huge. You got on the board, that means. Good night, Roxy. Zem Elmo, aka Tyler, still in the game right now.
Yeah,
trying to make a comeback.
Tyler, if he's able to hold on and come back, he can tie me for second place. If Hinch wins, he can take sole possession of first place.
Wow, that would be hard as shit right there. That would be dope. Yeah, Hinch is the highest up. He would be at 100 points, huh? Ooh-wee. That's pretty cool. So we may or may not have a leadership board change in first place at this point. That's pretty crazy.
Yep. That's good shit.
That's pretty crazy. That's pretty fucking crazy if you ask me. And then Zem Elmo, you said aka Tyler. Zem Elmo can grab. Damn, he could fuck around and jump all the way up to second place if he comes back. You said, yeah, damn.
Yep.
So my third place is in jeopardy by a couple people up here.
Me too. Well, I mean,
yeah, damn, okay.
But my spot is for sure.
Yeah, same, yeah. I like being top 3, man. I like being in the bronze at least, you know? Dude, I runner to 2 pair after checking the board the whole way down. Raised, got re-raised, was like, all right. I pushed with like 8,000 left, and It's Bananas thought about it for a hot minute, bro. And I'm like, oh, I have to have him if he's thinking about it. And then he calls with ace, with King Jack. He had a straight, dude, 10 through ace. I was just like, damn, that shit hurt. I thought for sure when he was thinking about it that I got him. I was like, oh my God, I got him. He must have been like, wait, do I have the nuts or not? I guess I do. 6 minutes left on the 1 hour candle, which ironically is also the 4 hour candle. When I tell you how bad I want to close over 143.74 right now, I kid you not, it's 23 cents away. It has been our resistance like no other since losing it. And we lost it back at 3 in the morning on Thursday, yesterday. And we've touched it not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, not 5, not 6, but 7 times on our 7-month anniversary. We've touched it and just rejected so hard. And right now we're 18 cents away. Bulls are trying to make a case to push it back above there. And you got Bitcoin right at that 107 mark, green on the day, Ethereum pretty much even on the day, $1 down. And Sol's like, dude, I'm trying to get there for us. We're 1 for 1 on live trades. I did take this trade as well, but I did not show you guys because there was a lot of action going on and I didn't want to disrupt the game. This is the one poker night out of all that takes priority over everything. Zem Elmo is all in, trying to get a double up or a triple up or a quadruple up technically. Damn, Star Fox put the pressure on him. He's all in. Husky, who you got your money on?
I don't know. The way Star Fox went in like that, man, that tells me he's sitting on something. Hinch is thinking. You don't know what to do.
I think he's thinking I could take 2 people out with just another 40K.
Yeah.
He's like 40K, make 150K, take 2 people out, or put someone in a better position.
It's worth the risk. Oh, is he fucking
on
3 to 1 right now?
Well, it's worth it. But he knew he was behind.
Star Fox.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Oh, a higher 2 pair for a Hinch.
Oh shit!
Disturbing, but damn. Zem Elmo 5th place. Star Fox loses with pocket aces. Gets 4th place. That's dirty. But hey, you can't blame Hinch for playing that. It's 3 to 1, and you can't lose any more tokens, and you get 2 people out. So that's a good hand.
Yeah.
And it was suited with a king with a face card. I mean, I can't blame him, but damn,
Snapdragon is the one who took me out, right?
Snapdragon took you out, yes. And Snap is in 2nd place or 3rd place. We got Eclipse, who runs our fucking Just a Lotto account, in 1st place right now.
Obviously, I want to put all my money in on Just a Lotto on my pin.
Right, but then we also got the Caucasian Ghost.
We got the co-host.
We got the co-host and the IRL friend now.
I know, right?
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one, bro.
And Snapdragon might have taken you out, but that's one of our whales and one of our fucking. He's got the AF, man. That's like a brother to me right there.
With Hinch. I gotta go with Hinch. You know why? Ain't nobody else got my kid Roblox.
He did get our kid Roblox, but I will say, I'm happy with any order. I'll tell you that much.
You want me over? Anybody that's like, you like Roblox? Go.
Yeah, that was really that was super super fucking genuine. But I'll take any order. I'm happy with this. I'll be honest. All 3 of these ones are fucking awesome. All of them, seriously. Like, shout out to Eclipse for running our page for 7 months. If anything, it's a 7-month anniversary for Eclipse, dude, holding down our fucking Just a Lotto page. We have one of the sickest competitions going on right now with lyrics. You got to drop your lyrics on the reply page. You could drop as many as you want, but it's like 1 bar each post, each reply. And Boo's going to put together a crazy ass video and make a song from all the lyrics in the comment that wins. And if your lyrics are chosen, most importantly, you get a lotto ball for the Saturday Night Live drawing. I'm not going to flex, you guys. Boo's been making these dope ass videos, and I was like, damn, bro, these are hard. So I fuck around and reposted one of hers on the Just a Lotto page, and I DM'd Eclipse like, yo, can we make this a game? And he came up with the sickest game ever. And I can't wait to see that shit come to fruition. We're going to have a straight up lotto track from AI done by Boo based on your lyrics. And all you got to do is reply as many times as you want with some hot ass lyrics in there, bro. It's going to be fucking awesome.
I told him I'm gonna get in on that. I was working all day, so I didn't get a chance to do it, but I'm getting in on that for sure.
I love it, bro. I really do. We got a minute left on this candle, and we're about $1.20 away, dude. Bulls are not able to push this above it so far, so we'll see what happens. This next candle is literally coming right at an intersection of a downtrend, uptrend, and that same resistance it's had a problem with. So I feel like if we do break above it, it can fly. But I also think if we can't break above it, it could also reject really fucking hard, dude. So I got my eyes peeled for you guys that are playing poker still. And then, you know, Snapdragon, man, shout out to Snapdragon. He's been a whale since the start. He's been accumulating since the start. He's been holding it down since the start. Huge whale for us. Good person. Huge supporter. I mean, he might have the second most NFTs behind Egon. So, again, man, any order that these three come in, I'm happy. I think Caucasian Ghost, a.k.a. Hinch, has won first place in one of these before because he's at 50 points. I'm pretty sure that was the one he placed in, but I could be wrong. So having 2-time champion in the fucking 6 games we played, I'm not here for it. Sorry, Caucasian Ghost, but I won't be upset. And then Nye Panda runs the account. I mean, fuck, dude. It's hard to not root for him right now. Snapdragon, yeah, bro. I think he has 11 secretly. I think he has 1 more than you now. I could be wrong, but he's definitely got close to that for sure. I saw his Star Wars short that Carly made, and there was like fucking 20 numbers on that thing. But, you know, some of them were pairs, so I could be wrong.
Hey, Ghost, correct me if I'm wrong, but at what point does Hinch start moving into top 3 territory with his points?
If he gets first place, he'd have 100. If he got second place, he'd got 40. And I think 40 plus 50 would be 90. He'd be tied with you. And then if he gets third place even, that's 35. That puts him at 85. So he's passing me no matter what. I'm definitely out of the top 3 after this game.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, man, where are we with this? He's crushing it tonight.
Seriously, bro. Man, I'm sitting here right now looking at this fucking candle. It closed below the trend line, but it opened above the uptrend. So if you think about it, you're like, all right, man, how much this can go either way. This has potential to get that mini pullback and bust through, or it's got mad potential to reject that what I call the ghost avenue, man. That intersection is very heavy. Today we had a ghost intersection that we were actually above. And typically when you're above an intersection, it usually uses a heavy amount of support and keeps pushing. Today that shit died out. Now, on the flip side, we're underneath the intersection. And let's see if it's opposite sees day today, man. Let's see if it actually slaps above it. Boo's like, I'm rooting for it.
I'm on rock hope.
I love it. Eclipse has been running our page for 7 fucking months, dude. It's really hard for me not to root for him right now. I'm going to be honest. And I don't think if he gets up here, where is he at? I don't think he's on the board. Yeah, I don't think Eclipse is on the board. So we know one thing.
Yeah, but you can't have this. Like, do you like to do hood rat shit with your friends or not, bro?
I love doing hood shit hood rat shit with my friends. If Nye Panda ends right now, he'd be top 7, which is still respectable. But
absolutely,
like I know Hinch won't be upset. Plus, here's the deal: if Hinch wins, no matter what, actually, he passes me. 3rd place, I'm gonna be in 4th place.
You just don't want him to do better than you? Or
of course, no, it's a competition. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, actually, fuck that. Let's go, Nye Panda or fucking Snapdragon. Fuck it.
Ew, you are
Let me be
so
honest.
icky.
Let me be honest.
You just like threw your bestie under the bus.
Let me be honest. I fuck with Snapdragon. I do, bro.
He took me out. Fuck him.
Well, tonight, yeah, he's on the shit list tonight because he took you out.
Yeah, exactly. So fuck that.
King,
noise.
Queen of diamonds you had versus Queen 9 offsuit and his 9 hit. That was gross. I can't lie. So he's on our shit list tonight. Sorry, Snapdragon. You're a whale and we love you. And I love you even if you weren't a whale. And even though you bought probably the most NFTs in the game and we love you, we're okay with you getting 3rd place today, bub. That's what wifey's telling me, bro. And you know, happy wife, happy life. I'm trying to get some action tonight, bro. If I go against the grain, she might beat me. So yeah, let's get you in 3rd place now.
Domestic violence.
Domestic violence, fool. And yeah, bro, Hinch, dude, if he gets 1st place, he's actually in 1st place overall. Fuck that, dude.
Yep.
I want Eclipse, dude. I'm not on the fences, man. I want Eclipse. Dude, he deserves it. He's ran our fucking Just a Lotto page for 7 months with straight contact.
Is he a dragon?
Hell yeah, he's a dragon.
He's absolutely crushing it, man.
Yeah, bro. He is, man. Eclipse really, dog. Like, I'm not even bullshitting you, bro. I've talked to him so many times about it, man. Like, and shout out to BabyYolo. I asked her for help. I said, hey, I want someone to run this account. Before we even started, like, do you have anyone in mind? And she was like, absolutely. She sent me him right away. And I swear to God, I couldn't be happier with who she sent over. And like I told him, he brings substance. He's fucking the same every time. It's not like you never know what you're gonna get. Man, I really appreciate him, man. I really have a lot of love for him. And so there's a huge pot, dude. He gets some extra Lotto love on the token count. He gets some points so he can make the fucking, perhaps make the fucking main event, depending on how many points we got. And he's deserving of it. Hinch, on the other hand, bro, you're gonna be all right either way. You know what I mean? He's already got some points on the board. You're gonna be all right.
America, tune in at 7 p.m. Eastern to see the Phillies take on the Braves. Only on
You're gonna be all right. All right, so we got that pullback right at that midway point of the back candle. So this is pretty much my line in the sand. I'm gonna take all my profits and cut this position if it doesn't hold the 143 marker and start pushing right away. And I'll probably flip to shorts. There it goes. Yep. Okay. I'll probably end up, if it loses 143, I might fuck around and, no, I still like the longs. I'll probably wait for the EMA to be slapped. A 3-5 took out a 4-5. Oh, no, he was laughing. He won. Okay. MJ's in the motherfucking house.
Hi, guys. I'm back.
What's up?
Hola, mommy.
Hola. I was listening. I'm like hearing Boo say like, how are we not gonna like cheer for our hood rat shit with that friend sidekick? So hell yeah, that's why I'm here.
Man, I feel you guys, bro. I really do. I fucking feel you guys. But like, Eclipse, man. Like,
he is playing amazingly. Yes.
Man, he's been holding down our fucking account since day one, though, dog. Like, that's 7 months of work, bro. And let me tell you a little.
It's not easy.
It's not. It's not easy at all, dude. What happened?
I don't know. My house phone did a thing and now it's back.
It's good.
I don't even care.
Yeah, man, he's been holding it down. That's all I gotta say, man. I'll have so much love and respect for him. Oh man, and then there was 2, man. Good game, Snapdragon.
Good game.
GG, Snap.
Final table isn't easy, guys. So like, congrats for sure.
Real shit, dude.
No,
Congrats.
my position is up now, Ghost.
You took a short?
No, on second.
Oh
Second,
shit, yeah.
Because he'll tie me right now at 90.
Yeah, Hinch is for sure getting pushed up at least 40, which would be 90. Yeah, you're gonna be tied for second, best case scenario.
Brothers in arms. I'm good with it.
Nice. Dude,
For now.
when's our big poker game in December?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, in December. This is dude, Eclipse is really trying to take this right now, dude.
I love it, man. I love it.
Hey, Snapdragon's like, finally I get to finish my desk. And I'm gonna put the legs on it. My leg. Dope, bro. Get yourself a new desk. Let's go, man. And shout out to
I thought he
Snapdragon.
meant like LED lights.
Maybe, actually, shit, maybe.
Hey, maybe LEDs.
Yeah, maybe. And shout out to Snap, man. He really has been holding it down like a motherfucker, bro. Buying dip on dip on dip on dip, bro. Holding it down, supporting the shit out of our chart, supporting the shit out of our project in general with all those NFTs. You can see his PFP, man. He's got all of them in there.
Yeah, dude.
Did he just, when I dip, you dip, we dip?
Hey, you were right. LEDs.
Boom.
You said when you dip, we dip. I got my.
Yes, sir. There we go. When I dip, you dip, we dip.
I buy that,
dude. Bro, let's go. Let's go, dude. Hey, Hinch is battling back, man. It was like a fucking 10-2. Now it's all of a sudden an 8-2. It was like he's battling. It's a big pot right here.
King Jack will play.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
I wasn't aware I went anywhere, Snap. I may have been talking.
I was just about to say he's gonna push it all in.
Here it is. Does he have a 10? Oh, whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa. Gut shot,
wow.
Oh, what?
Shit, bro.
Hey, shout out to Nye Panda, aka Eclipse, aka the one and only running the Just the Lotto page, man, for getting first place. That's 50 points. Yeah. Probably put him in the top 6. Shout out to Hinch, man, for getting second place. That beat, man, a gut shot, belly shot, 10-9 versus pocket 10s. That just shouldn't happen. But that's poker for you, man, especially Club GG.
Good game, guys. Wow. Congrats. That was a good game. Seriously.
Good job, man.
I know you're running the page all the time, but guess what, buddy? You just hit the lotto. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Ghost, guess what?
Huh?
You're still third, bro.
Tied?
Yeah. No, you're in third. Sole place in third, but Hinch and I are now tied for second.
They're tied for second.
Oh, okay. Hey, I still got the bronze.
You're still in the top 3. Hey, I'll give you the silver lining, my guy.
Hey, I appreciate you, my guy. That just made my night.
You're tied, Husky? That's awesome.
Yeah. No,
Hinch's internet connection's finally working again. Oh, Hinch. Hey, what's up, buddy?
He came up and just said, I'm gonna take 2.
Little sidekick.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the gut shot hit, but whatever, I'll give it to him.
Bro, that was wild, bro.
Oh yeah.
I mean, dude, that was literally wild. Like a 10-9 versus 10.
Pocket 10.
I'll tell you.
that fucking hits to give him the 9-10 Jack Queen Queen is wild, bro.
Yeah, I screwed myself over, dude. I let him bluff me out of a huge hand, and I had him crushed. I had 2 pair and
You had a 2 pair, right? You thought he had a
yeah.
straight?
For some reason, I was like, yeah, fuck it. It's not the right time, and I lost like a lot of chips. Just to be taken out by a gut shot.
Wow, bro.
But that, you know what? My main goal was I'm playing this so I can get back past above goat. I can only allow you to keep it for 1 month, bro. Sorry.
Yeah. Bro, that was wild.
Dude, I love how we're like such good friends, but we're all so competitive with each other. It's fucking awesome. It makes me laugh a lot, actually.
We're IRL, dog. IRL, dog.
Yeah, for real. Like, I'm super competitive every day.
It's competitive, but there's no animosity whatsoever, and that's the best part.
Exactly. That's why it's fun. Well, I placed 21st. Not too shabby.
Did you even play a single hand?
I folded. I was sitting out. I came in. I had the best hand, but I timed out of it. I was like, oh, fuck.
No, it's not
Then I folded 1. Then I went all in. You know, lost my ass.
You could say, I would congratulate you on 3rd place.
Yep. I've seen Massimo basically sit out the entire time and still get the final table. Like multiple
Until
times.
final table, dude?
What?
Until the final table? You can sit out?
No, he sat out the entire round and still made the final table.
Yeah, no, he was playing early and then he fell asleep or some shit.
Yeah, and he still hit the he'll get like 6th place.
Final table.
He got 9th, didn't he? I think he got like to the final table and then got knocked out like first hand in.
Yeah, literally, he got 9th place. I'll never forget because Egon was like, well, no, he's going to get knocked out with blinds. And I was like, yeah, but it's still possible. And then sure enough, he fucking lasted. And I was like, holy shit, dude, he's in the final table. Like, this is crazy. And then he got blinded out the very first hand. I was like, wow. So check this out, you guys. 145 is obviously rejection zone like crazy, but not one candle since losing it has closed over this motherfucking trend. And when I tell you how ridiculous it is, 1 hour is 2 hours. I mean, it's crazy, bro. We're right here, and now we're coming up on that intersection. Now, again, typically, when we're above an intersection and we hold, we typically ride. Today, where is this intersection? Right here. Today, we didn't hold the intersection. We lost it. We reclaimed it, and then couldn't hold the intersection again and lost it. So if it's opposite seas, we might fuck around and hit this intersection and go through it. But right now, everything, my typical trading strategy, this is going to be tough to chew through. We have 3 different things to get through. We got a downtrend, an uptrend, and a really stubborn support. We've closed 1 candle above it, and it was after this reject where it just shit the bed. All the way down $10, about $5 drop. So we'll see what happens right here, man. Super interested to see if we can chew through this. Bitcoin's up. Ethereum's barely down. It's been pretty much stuck in that 2,400 to 2,450 zone for like 2-3 days. And meanwhile, Sol just keeps kind of churning to the upside since breaking that low of 138 and holding their OG trend, which is a downtrend that it's just somehow keeps holding. So could we get some Solana love? Y'all want to break above this, dude, and start riding this upward? That would be amazing.
Let's sing a song for it, and it might just do it.
Let's do it, dude. Let's fucking sing it. What are we singing? What's the song?
What's that called? Bust Down Tatiana. That one. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I know exactly which one. Let me see if I can get it.
Let's go.
I love it. Real quick, if you start with that, it's a reply. If you say, start with I would, copy it. No. Yeah, it's fine. I would. Congratulate. And then take out the I would. See what I'm saying? I would congratulate.
By the way, thanks, Boo, for cheering for me, even though when Real Ghost doesn't. I appreciate you more than anything, especially Ghost.
That's why I came on. Duh, to back Boo up, cheering you on. You're welcome.
Yep. I can't even pay for Ghost Love with Robux gift cards. Only Boo.
With the order. I would congratulate you, Snapdragon.
On third place.
Is Snap up here?
On third place, but you decided it would be.
No, I think she's talking about a post,
If you
dude.
ever start with the app, it just replies to something. You don't see it.
Yeah, they're writing a congratulatory post. Words are hard.
What's the song called? The Bust It Down, Tatiana.
Oh. Bust It Down, Tatiana?
Hey Siri, play Bust It Down, Tatiana.
Tatiana.
Now playing Tatiana by Blueface.
Yep, there it is. You're right.
Yeah.
Blueface, baby.
Blueface, baby.
Yeah, bust down, Tatiana. Yeah, I want to see you bust down. Bust down, Tatiana. Bust down, Tatiana. I want to see you bust down. Pick it up, now break that shit down. Break it down, speed it up, now slow that shit down. On the cat, throw it down, bust it. Bust down, bust it, bust it, bust down on the cat. Bust down, Tatiana. Bust down, Tatiana. I want to see you bust down. Pick it up, now break that shit down. Break it down, speed it up, now slow that shit down. On the cat, throw it down, bust it. Bust down, bust it, bust it, bust down on the cat. Blueface, baby. Yeah, I'm every woman's fantasy. Mama always tell me I was gonna break hearts. I guess it's her fault. Stupid, don't be mad at me, mad at me. I wanna see you bust down, bust down. Bend that shit over on the gang, yeah. Make that shit clap. She threw it back, so I had to double back on the gang, Smacking high off the drugs. I tried to tell myself 2 times, but no.
Tatiana.
The nigga relapse on the dead lows. Ain't no running, Tatiana. You gon' take these damn shows, Tatiana. I beat the pussy up, now it's a murder scene. Keep shit player, Tatiana, like you ain't never even heard of me. Baby. Buzz down, Tatiana. I wanna see you buzz down. Buzz down that shit over. Yeah, now make that shit clap, make it clap. Now took that thing up, took it up, throw that shit back. I know my issue on the dead low. Buzz down, Tatiana. Buzz down, Tatiana. I wanna see you buzz down. Pick it up, now break that shit down. Break it down, speed it up, now slow that shit down on the gas. Throw it down, bust it, bust down, bust it, bust it, bust down on the gas. Bust down, Tatiana. Bust down, Tatiana. I wanna see you bust down. Pick it up, now break that shit down. Break it down, speed it up, now slow that shit down on the gas. Throw it down, bust it, bust down, bust it, bust it, bust down on the gas.
Bust it down, Tatiana. That was highly requested by MJ.
Highly. Highly. I have another song.
You have another song? Yes, please.
What is it, MJ?
Sorry, it's like the minute that I talk, my kids are like, let me scream. Let me just scream at the same time. Mom.
Scream.
Jesus. Well, I can't remember the name. Hold on. It's like a really like ratchet song, but like it's a good vibe. Let me look it up. Give me 1 second.
Bro, you should play some of that shit that I've sent you lately.
Your kids remind me of the movie The Hangover when the guy starts talking, and as soon as he starts talking, the stupid guy's like, I like to say a couple words, like right when he starts fucking talking. Every time you talk, your kids start talking.
Dude, when that happens in real life, that's so frustrating.
I feel like
Okay,
on
one of
stream,
them
dude,
is
it happens
Set It Off.
75 times a night.
On stream, it's a little different because it's like I know the people, but like just conversing in general, it's only if you have like something you're trying to get out, or you'll be like, shout out to so and so, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, thanks, man, yeah. So and I'm like, wait, hold on, I need to get through this real quick. So we pick our trade. Hold on, just 1 second, but I don't want to be rude sometimes. I'm like, damn. I just want to say hi quick, then we get into the intro, and then let's talk. You know what I mean? While we're looking for it. But sometimes, man, I miss that early trade so often, and it's on accident, bro. But it's like you can't help it. You're like, I think it was yesterday. It was me and Massimo. Like good combo. We're kicking it, having a good time. You know, that's my boy right there. And we were sitting here on this like breakout. I think it was right here, dude. What time is this at? Yeah, it was like right here, I think. It broke out, and I was like, I want to take this breakout when it does. And then it just like, boop, boop, boop. And I was like, fuck. Yeah, but it happens all the time on accident. You know, it's you gotta chalk it up to the game. I think it was actually this motherfucker right here, dude. Yeah, it was. This is 5:30. Yep, it was this right here, dude. We broke out of this trend right here and started moving, dog. And I was like, all right, well, now we got to wait for the pullback. We did catch the pullback, and we had a banger, like a 33%er. So it's all good. It happens, you know. But in real life, dude, when you're like trying to like, fuck, dude. I used to run meetings at the office, bro, and I'd be like, dude, you guys, I want to get on the fucking phones already, and I don't want you guys talking. Just listen to the meeting first, and then you can talk.
I can't tell you how many times at work I've done the same thing to the point to where I'm like 1 second away from being like, can you shut the fuck up, dude, while I'm talking? Seriously, shut the fuck up.
I know it's hard. It's
nice, but I can't do it.
Bro. I have a couple reps that were like that, bro, that were just like, holy fuck, dude. And they would always, bro. What?
Why did it sound like a person was knocking at the door and there was a pizza?
Why does it sound like someone's knocking at the door and where's our pizza? You ordered pizza, that's right. Oh, that shit sounds good right now. I'm hungry, guys.
Oh my god, I just had pizza.
All right, Michelangelo.
I just like smashed like 4 slices. It was heavy.
Yo.
Because I know the kiss injury.
Ghost, do you think she got the reference or no?
Oh, he ran to get the pizza.
Okay. MJ, did you get the reference that he just put to you?
Groceries, everything.
No. Well,
No? Oh, God bless.
Blame me.
I'll be right back, guys. I got groceries and pizza. I'll be right back.
Ninja Turtles. He called you. He said, "Are you sure about that, Michelangelo?"
Oh, that's so cute. I actually love that movie.
Right back to the Ninja Turtles. I was like, man, I caught that shit real quick.
I should have gotten that.
You dirty rat. I'll never forget seeing my first James Cagney reference at like 4 years old. MJ, are you on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. Sounded like an AM radio on my end.
Really?
Yeah, I've never heard your voice like that. It was weird.
You got that high pass filter going on right now.
Could be. It's mysterious. It's provocative. No one knows what it means.
Sorry, I use an audio nerd term.
No, I got you. It's all good. Yeah, probably not a lot of people would. I get it. Oh my God! Speaking of, well, Formula One. Oh, that's right. I've been stupid busy this week. I never hit you up. My God, the audio in Formula One, the movie, because it's in Dolby Atmos. Oh my God, dude! 80% of that movie is on track racing. Like, if you've seen the trailer, you're maybe missing 3 scenes of storyline. Otherwise, it's just pure unbridled racing. And on an IMAX.
I think you mentioned that last week after you saw it, and I was like, dude, I'm so intrigued about that. Like, I don't know what I have going on tomorrow, but I might try and take my son tomorrow.
Yeah, you got another week, because I realized Jurassic World is not going to be on IMAX screens. It's only
I'm not putting that in front of my kids yet.
Huh?
I'm not putting that in front of my kids yet. I don't think they're old enough for that.
No, I meant just for you to go see it, like, so you have time.
Oh,
if you
dude,
can't.
I don't do shit for me anymore when it comes to movies, dude.
All right, touche.
I don't do shit for me. When I go to a movie, it's for my kids now.
Absolutely.
I mean, I love doing it. Don't get me wrong, right? But
no,
I go for what they want to see.
I've seen more kids' movies in these past 2 years, I think, than I have my entire life, just because of my nephews.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that mine are old enough to like sit through a movie, like it's good. Like they just went and saw Elio this week.
I've seen the trailer. Is it good?
Yeah, I don't know. My wife took them.
Oh, they were. Hell yeah.
Yeah. My
Yeah, you
wife's
know
a
what?
teacher, right? So she's at home
My-
all summer. She's like, I gotta get these little fuckers out of the house.
I don't go
Verbatim.
to the movies for myself anymore, but my sons don't miss like anything.
I'm
Nice.
sorry. I could barely. You said your son what?
Oh, sorry. Is
She doesn't go to the movies anymore, but with her sons, she doesn't miss anything now.
Doesn't miss anything now. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. She's always going to the movies.
They
with her
don't miss
sons.
anything.
Oh, they don't
They'll
miss
go
anything.
Yeah.
Gotcha. If you have Regal Cinemas around you, man, definitely get that Regal pass there, and that'll save you $1 or $2. Thing pays for itself in 2 visits. It's unlimited movies as many times a day, as many movies you want.
Egon, when I lived in
Very
Ventura,
good.
in Ventura County, I had the
Yeah.
Cinemark pass, and it was like $12, dude, and it was like almost unlimited movies. It was so cool, and then you get like a 20% off on concessions and shit like that. It was awesome.
Yep.
It was like the best thing ever. I remember that was probably 7 years ago, but I loved it.
Yeah, sir. A lot of places are starting to do that because I think mainly more than anything now, 7 years on, it's just so like Husky was just saying, it's so difficult for people to get out to the theaters, and on the flip side, so much more convenient to stay home and be like, well, I can just hit this button and stream it on that TV right there.
Legit. Like I stream movies that are in theaters through my my IPTV service.
Sure.
I've got Mission Impossible already in
Any
like
good?
in 4K. I haven't watched it yet. I've got it saved as a favorite to watch back, right? But the brand new Mission Impossible is already in 4K on my IPTV service. So it's like, why do I want to go? I can just crank up my theater and fucking watch it here. But
there's something about
the kids
certain
enjoy
experiences.
Yeah, the
Like
kids
that
enjoy the
IMAX
theater
thing.
atmosphere. Like I don't have any Regals near me. It's like AMC's, but they all have reclining chairs, which we never had growing up, right? That all these little spoiled fucks now have.
Yeah, you have those half-back ones that are digging into your back.
Yeah.
No good.
Oh yeah, dude. So bad. Like you never had fun until you watched the movie in a hot ass theater in the 90s, dude. Like, come on.
Yeah, IMAX? I didn't know what IMAX was. The closest thing I had was like the Franklin Institute in Philly, where they had like the dome where you'd like lay backwards and watch like it on a planetarium ceiling.
Yeah.
I was
The
like, yeah, that's a
Stargaze
big
shit.
screen.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That was it. And they would actually show movies on it sometimes.
That's too funny.
Yeah. But they've come a long way.
These kids got it good, man.
Right.
Now they got ones like we have some movie theaters down here that like you can go and they'll serve you dinner and shit and drinks. There's like a waiter that comes by.
We have those up here called
next
Movie
level.
Tavern.
Basically, yeah, same kind of idea, I guess, huh?
Do you guys is yours a chain? I know Alamo Draft House started in Texas and it was going across the South.
I think it's called Cine Bistro, actually. I think it is
fancy. Cine Bistro.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's in a very posh part of the town, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys been to that ghetto bistro? Yeah, that doesn't work.
Yeah, no. No. Almost came out of pocket. No.
Yeah, I know. I didn't. I know.
Not doing it.
I am very curious to see what happens at this ghost intersection. I know I said it 2 hours ago, but gosh darn it, we're so much closer right now.
And I don't know if anybody's looked at it lately, but have you looked at the Lotto chart? So good.
Earlier today. Yeah, absolutely.
So
When
green.
I
So green
Don't say
today.
that I bought it because I have a 2X ball, but yeah, I was looking at it.
Yeah, super green today, dude. Love it. Absolutely love it. Tomorrow may be a good day for me on the chart.
I like that. I like that.
I'm really hoping it may be a day that I have to individually reach out to BabyYolo as well.
My man.
Yeah. I need some extra mini love. There's no OGs for sale, is there?
Let me check real quick. I do mine the old-fashioned safe way. And for anybody who's still listening and wants to do the same, you can just go to x.com/SafeMoonYolo. That'll bring you to Safe Moon YOLO's page, which, if you just need her handle, is SafeMoonYolo, all one word. Her bio has the link tree right there. And once you click the link tree, boom, there are all the links to her NFT collection. So let's check the OGs. Husky, they say, beautiful collection. There were a couple up there for $5,000 last week. Let's see what we got
Jesus
now.
Christ.
Yeah.
The
No,
grand?
he's not listed, but yeah.
Holy shit.
Jackpot Jimmy just went for $300. Not listed. Last sale, 220, 300. Filters. But it does say you can make an offer on any of them. I don't know how that works to the holders. If the holders get alerted, but
Probably.
Oh my God, I've never. I know I've seen Gambler Gus before. I've used him in one of my videos, but I'm looking at him here, and it looks like a Jason style mask / alien. He's number 3. Man, I feel like I see something new every time I check these out. And there's your
They're
Powerball.
so good. They're so good, man. Honestly.
Yeah. Cursory glance, last sale $800. Nope, I don't see anything at least listed. Now I am looking at this for whatever it's worth on regular OpenSea on a web browser, and I know that they've migrated to version 2, so who knows?
This Phillies team has
But it doesn't look like it.
at times that they were sleeping. You know, they're kind of in the weeds. Nothing's going right. And then all of a sudden, they always.
I'll be all right with getting at least one or more minis for now then.
Yeah. Well, see, this is the weird part that like when I click the holders section, again, it's probably on because I'm on version 1. It says there's only 2 holders. One holder owns 3, and one holder owns 1.
That's weird.
Lucky Benny.
You can only see version 1?
And Ghost. I think this is version 1. Maybe the whole thing is version 2, but I guess I mean to say that maybe it's all because it migrated. That makes sense actually, because everything's in Ethereum now. Oh wow, but they have a toggle switch on the bottom right now, which lets you switch it to USD instead of crypto.
Oh, I'll have to go back and look at it.
Let's see.
Like that.
Yeah, just changed it to dollars. Okay.
I'll have to check it out. Let's see. I had Lost Girl's profile pulled up.
I think her does her link tree have the same? I don't.
I'm about to look right now.
Stuff.
Oh wait, that's not it. Yeah, it's got link tree to BabyYolo token.
All right. Yeah, below that, middle of the page. Community NFT collections.
Baby Baller NFT, Stray Cats, OG NFT, official site.
Oh, weird.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Sick, dude.
Wow, there are some available for. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a decent. Where's that? 12. There are 12 Lotto minis available right now.
12 left.
12 left. Now
Nice.
I am including 2 high-priced mini Parkers on there that are going for $800. So if we take
How much?
this out, $4,800 when I click it to USD.
God dang.
Yeah, that's how much they are. Otherwise, there would be 10 left.
There's a filter around here.
Yeah, I hadn't been able to get that to work from the web browser, or like when I click it, it didn't. Do it correctly, as it were.
Oldest recently sold.
Guys,
Is it just price low to high, or does it say like available? What is your?
No, I'm on the Lotto minis right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm not on the
Let me go to that one then.
Yeah. And I did not click any filters. Just how they did it. Ghost, are you trying to say something?
I'm saying this shit wants it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
All right, so it's in USD.
It
Now,
doesn't say
how do
last
I
single
I filter out only the ones that are like that are open for purchase or whatever?
In theory, you just hit the word listed on the left-hand side under status.
Okay,
It'll say Lotto mini ballers
12
items.
Yeah.
Status.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's price per right there then.
Yep. And if the wrapped Ethereum is confusing, you just hit USD and boom, there's your money.
Yeah, that's what
Here's your money, bitch. That's from a very funny movie if nobody has seen it, and it's called Just Friends, starring Ryan Reynolds and Amy Adams. Highly recommended if you haven't seen it. Less than 95. So many really quotable scenes, but it's not really well known. Very funny.
When you were watching these games in Houston, think about the chase. Think about them swinging at pitches that were out of the zone. You didn't see that really at all in this game. As a matter of fact, I think the umpire kind of stuck it to a couple.
Oh man, there's some good ones.
In the middle of the game.
Oh, the mini Parkers. Yeah. Fucking 4,800. God damn.
There's some of the hardest looking ones out there.
I mean, yeah, the OG says no items on the listed.
Right.
But
I wonder if that had anything to do with the migration, because people were listing them and for obscene amounts. But
yeah, I'm sure.
You know, maybe that was just.
That's all good.
Anybody would pay 30 grand for one.
No.
I mean, when you see a 22 soul jackpot, I don't think anyone would ever fucking sell it, to be honest. Unless you hit up someone like on the side, like I know Snapdragon was saying, he usually puts up a couple OGs for 1,000 each. He was saying, but he said hit him up.
Yeah,
if he wants one. He
saw those. Okay, there you go, Husky. Hit up Snapdragon.
Heard.
And I could have sworn the one I wanted was on sale for 0.1 wrapped Ethereum. I can't find it now. Pretty good.
I blacklisted your fucking wallet, bro, so you don't keep buying them.
Joke's on you. I'm not even logged in with my wallet.
Oh Lord.
Fuck.
Can't blacklist the white.
God damn.
Say that with a straight.
Oh shit.
Dude, I swear to you, bro, this blackmail will blackmail you just to blacklist a white man from that fucking purchase, bro. I will have to.
And you thought my triple entendre was impressive? Ghost.
That was.
I'm not even wearing a hat. Hats off.
That wasn't even a triple. That might have been more than a quad.
But run it back. Yeah.
But run it back.
Oh my god.
Hey, this
anyone needs that timestamp. You're 4 hours and roughly 18 minutes in. Sorry,
quintuple
I've got
entendre.
10. I thought I had him, but Ghost has me second guessing now. What, me? Oh yeah, no, I've got more than 10.
Oh, you
I
do?
think I've got 10 just
So
me.
wild.
I thought so. See, there you go, Snap.
Yeah, did you see all those numbers on the awesome shirt that Carly made me? Those are all my individual numbers. Well, I guess it is
That's what I
difficult to
was
know.
saying. I was
Some of
like,
those
dude,
are single digit numbers.
that's what I was trying to tell him. I'm like, dude, it's a lot. Because I've seen that Star Wars.
He's holding like 10% of all the NFTs, like writ large.
Where is it? The YOLotto, yeah, on the YOLotto minis. If you look at there was a holders page, I think on the last version, and it was like me and YOLO had like all of them. I was like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. I gotta stop.
Yeah, 11, fucking 11.
That's just. Oh, that's right, because I got that one. Yep, there it is. Yep, 11.
There's all your items too, all those plus 6
and those
more.
are just the minis.
That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Hey, Snapdragon, send me another DM because I can't find DMs, bro. For some reason, bro, it's just bugging on me. Send me another DM and it'll pull up on my top.
Yeah,
I'm trying to search unknown. Like it's just
Ricky Tick.
Yeah, this shit is broken half the time for me at this point.
Trust me, with savings over 30%, they're secure.
So, what does that mean for you internally?
Me?
Yeah. Are you talking about the chart?
No, I told Snapdragon to send me a DM because my DMs are fucking basically broken, dude, at this point.
Oh,
Basically,
okay. I thought you
if
meant levels being broken.
No, if I don't check, like if I don't see it, but it's the last one I'm in, or I get too many at like simultaneous. It just, when I try and open, it says retry. And then I have to go on my phone.
Oh my God, yes. They're not loading right now. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he was
All
telling
the
me to check that from last Saturday. I'm like, man, in 1 week, you guys, Hinge saw it firsthand, dude. In 1 week, the amount of DMs I get, it's insane, bro. It doesn't even, it's not even a real thing, but it's because I really fuck. Like, I don't just like come up here and talk some shit, dude. I DM pretty much fucking half the holders, bro. Like, no joke, dude. I probably got like at least 100 people that I've DM'd in the month of June, back and forth. At least. I was scrolling in June when Hinch was here, and it was like fucking the middle of June. And he's like, "That's just June." I'm like, "Look, bro." I was like, "Holy fuck!" I didn't open the messages, but I was just scrolling in the tab to show him, like, this is why I'm like, dude, if I don't respond, just DM me a second time and it'll shoot to the top for me, and then that'll allow me to see it. Obviously, you know, I try to be very, very. There it is. I see now, Snap. Okay.
Good thing we have
You're on top of it. I mean, it might take you forever because you got to get to 1,700 of them. But like you say, I promise I'll get back to you. That is 1,000% correct.
He means it. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely do my best, bro. I'm not gonna flex, but I'm telling you, I feel like sometimes people think I'm ignoring them because I don't respond when I say I will. But sometimes it just gets lost. You have to hit me a second time if I don't respond. Because that means that it got lost. It was either already open on my page because I DM'd you last, and then when I log in the morning on my PC, it's different than my phone. Then all of a sudden, all the blue dots start going away because I responded on my phone for some of them. It just bugs out a little bit.
Right. Oh, it was so close. What are we on? We're on the 1 hour, and that's 13 minutes left, roughly. Yeah. All right. Come on. Still got time. We got this. It almost went green. Nope. Oh, they're pushing back.
I mean, I'm still in the long for that reason. Right now, the only thing that keeps me wanting to hold is how many times are you going to reject something before you finally take it over? Usually like third time's
right?
a charm.
Today, I noticed today's price action, or I guess just the movement of Solana in general. when it didn't crash when it should have today, it just started going up. I was extremely bullish for the whole weekend going into this setup.
Look at this. You know what?
Yeah, I mean, early on in the stream, I was definitely short-term bull. You know, daily candle for me tells me kind of like the story, right? So when the daily candle lost all of this levels the previous day, and then even today was losing and got all the way down to, I think it was 137 and some change, 137.21, and it held above the trend. It lost it temporarily, opened up above it, and kept above it. Even though it dropped, it kept above it and pushed higher. I'm like, all right, we took over this as support. It's normal to come back to the halfway point, which would be 141 before pushing. That's what it did. But I was like, on the daily candle, what's been hurting us is this 12 EMA is very difficult to break. We're coming up on a golden cross at like 148 and some change, bro, which is crazy. Because that's like the most bullish shit. We'll get so much more volume when that happens. The 50 and the 200 cross. And on the 4-hour chart, it literally behaved exactly like we thought it would early on today. So the 4-hour opened up, came down to test, it held, pushed up, closed above the trend, but because we moved left to right, it's below the trend. So I imagine either a test of the EMA, a test of the halfway point, 142, 143-ish, and then we could perhaps, you know, break past this within that 4 hours. And I think we might keep hitting our head here like we've been. But if we can get enough momentum to push through, then we can rip. Otherwise, dude, we're going to have to test the EMA. Another candle goes, another candle goes, another candle goes, until finally we don't have to push through it anymore. We can just come up to it. And I think, dude, if we can't get enough volume to push through it in a timely manner, we'll just continue to reject. But if we ride, break it, but not this, just continue riding and break this, but not this, then eventually it's easier to break through it. But right now, this is a cluster fuck, dude. Like it tried doing that here where it broke this level. It couldn't break this with steam. It broke this with steam, rejected the next level, and then it closed on it. This was actually really bullish until you get this long wick. Because every fucking time we have a long wick, like I'm talking long wick, you see what happens, man. It craters. Every time. Long wick, crater. Long wick, crater. When the peak is a long wick of rejection, it's always rejecting, and then you know it's going. Rejecting all this bullshit, it's going. It's fucking clockwork on the 1 hour, dude. So today, I'm like, okay, not so bad of a wick. I like that. Boom. Okay, not too bad of a wick. I like that. Boom. Well, now, short wick's good. We got to shoot through 3 fucking zones, dude. That's not easy, bro.
Right.
It's not easy, man.
What about that wick right before your last intersection?
Which one?
That one right there, top.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long enough wick, and it closed below. So you can take a short here, right? You're not really that far along. You know, if you're taking an entry right at the close at 142.65, all it did was get up to 143.11. So you're only down 50 cents on the trade, and it eventually did exactly what it normally does. So the wick happens, and then it closes below the trend. It usually is a tall tale sign that we're going down. I mean, I can't say usually as in forever, ever in a day, in every chart ever, but no, just on Solana, especially recently, it goes wick, it drops. Wick below, drops. Not a wick, came up still. Wick below, drops. Wick, drops. Wick, drops. And the opposite is, you'll see here a wick, but it was above 2 levels, it was able to hold. A wick lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. Bye. You could have held that shit all the way the fuck through. You know, if you're swing trading. That's where I was scared of this. And sure enough, I got caught in this like an idiot. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I saw the wick. What am I doing? This was 10 in the morning. This was my only loss in 4 days of trading. At 4 days, I sent a video, fucking 27-second video going through 4 pages in a row. 1 page, 2 page, 3 page, 4 page on Jupiter, all fucking green. I'm on the phone with someone different. I'm telling him, you know, about work. I'm trying to get him logged on with this new system we're working on. And he's like, it wasn't logging him in. So I'm like, don't trip. I'll call my business partner. I call my business partner. He doesn't answer. I'm like, fuck. When I close down the shared screen, this shared screen was up. And he's like, oh, you perping it? I'm like, yeah. He's like, what do you see, longs or shorts? And we were like right here. And I was like, shit, I just want to close above 143.74, to be honest, and I'd be happy. We can't close above it for some reason. And then sure enough, we did. And that distracted me completely of what? The long wick. So I'm in a long. The next candle opens. It comes up, rejects right away. And I'm like, oof, fuck, I didn't really see that. All right, if it holds this, I'm good. And it held it for a while. And then it lost. I was like, all right, at least the EMA, it should be holding the EMA. No. Okay, at least hold this support. No. Okay, I'm out, dude. Fuck, dude. I closed it down, grabbed a short on the retest, made some money, like maybe a fifth of it back. Saw the long wick, went long, made another fifth of it back. So I was still down like 40%. Really like 60% on the day of the three moves. And then I caught this one, and I'm in one now that I caught when it broke through and came down here. So my entry, I think, is like 142.65 or something. So it's not much up, which is why I'm holding it. I don't mind holding it through.
I think I'm right there with you. I think technically I'm down 3%, but
yeah. On the portfolio, I'm probably down like maybe 5% on the day on my main account. But on the one we're doing the one soul challenge on, this one right here, I think we were at 2.4, so we made a 0.11. We made 5.5% on the portfolio today. But this is when you start to see exhaustion. Like the thing for me is time. How long is it taking? When you start to see this kind of shit, if it doesn't start getting that second win, it unfortunately starts to kind of curl. And then you get below the EMA, and then you reject it, and then you try and break it, you reject it, and then finally you burst with some steam, and it's like, okay, we're back above it. But we can't even get a higher high. We got higher lows, but we have yet to get higher highs. This was our last higher high earlier, around 9:30 on that one I was telling you rejected hard, started our wedge. That's the last higher high we've had. Everything else is lower, double top, so obvious. And you keep going. It's like, okay, this is when we had our nice run. So it's got to make, it's like shit or get off the pot, right? That's kind of the theory on it. And if it doesn't shit, or let's say this, we don't want it to shit. We'd rather get off the pot. You know what I mean? So let's get off the pot, man. It's trying, but I'm telling you, it takes a long time on these intersections, more than normal, because there's no confidence in buying. You're like, oh, you know, it's right at that trend, or someone that doesn't notice that but sees this trend from back in the day. I think it started there, right here around. They get to this on the 4 hour, it looks way cleaner, but on the 4 hour, they're like, oh, it lost it, rejected. Okay, reclaimed it, lost it, rejected. Okay, try to reclaim it, fail. You know, it's like I'm hesitant to get this because maybe when it breaks above, I will. And you got this support. Maybe when it breaks above, I will. So that's why when you finally get above it, it shoots so fast because you get all these people that were waiting, jumping in simultaneously. It pops it. So much profit taken from people that were in around the double bottom here, perhaps, or even early. Oh, shit. Fucking might have lost my shit. Hold on. Okay, where's my blue? There it is.
You can hit Control Z to undo, yeah?
Oh, thank you. I always forget that. There we go. But yeah, man, it's like, that's why you usually get that pop. And now typically you'll get this if the move was long enough. You know, it's fucking 138 to 145 is a $7 move, right? It's a pretty big move. So you'll get this. But right now it's not that big of a move. So as it chews from, you know, 140, let's call it, to 143.75 is not that crazy. It's a $3 move. No one's fucking, I got my profits, I'm out. No one's doing that right there. So if you can churn through some of this shit, you'll start to get those pops, and then it'll kind of maybe reject this, but come down and at least hold this until it gets closer to getting through it. If the move's too long, you can this is the side effect. If the move's too short, I mean if the move is short, you can get the rippers. Especially when it's this like, dude, so recently we've been here. You know, it's just earlier today we were there. So I don't know, man. You know, obviously I'm biased right now because I'm in this particular long, but I'm in the long for that exact reason. I think that essentially it's chewing through shit. Like even here, you got the denial of this uptrend. The next candle broke and closed above this uptrend. The next candle, of course, opens barely above it, loses it temporarily, but the halfway point of the back candle, the demand is there. It's holding support. If you backtrack this wick, it's holding pretty good support. Even if you want to come to here, it's a pretty decent support of the 143 zone. You can see 143 has been support. You see it back here even. So here's 143. It's wicked off of it, 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 lost it, rejected 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 it, reclaimed it, lost it, rejected it, rejected it, rejected it, and it finally reclaimed it again. So are we going to do this game where we reclaim
as that EMA rises towards these rejection / support levels? Oh my God.
Well,
this
yeah, I mean,
very key area.
You start to get a little bit more support even, right? Like right here we have resistance and we don't really have much support.
Right.
You know, visually, obviously right now we have mad support at 143. People are buying to hold it there. And eventually they're trying to arm wrestle and win. But the problem with the EMA today is the EMA did not behave today at all. If you look, like we backtrack, right? What did it do when it crossed over it? Crossed over it here. Oh no, sorry. Crossed over it here. Boom through it, held it, had a deviation for a few hours, 2 hours out, and then the third one popped up, and it held it, and it held it, and it bounced off of it, off of it, off of it, off of it. Small deviation, but caught support, bounced up back in it, and held it, and held it, and held it until it lost it again at an intersection. Gone.
And now I'm looking at every long wick there on that 1 hour, and I'm just seeing it. Like it's so easy to see when you, which is why it's important to look at all these different time frames. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, it's like, what the fuck? Even on the bottom, you catch the long wick up, you catch the long wick up, you know? But either way, it was rejecting it. And then now look, it reclaimed it and then rejects it. Reclaimed it, rejects it. Reclaimed it and rejects it. Reclaims it and reject, claim, reject, claim, reject, claim. So you can't even use the 12 EMA today as an indicator of, oh, okay, when it hits the EMA, I'll go long. You can't even do that today because every time it came back down, it's lost it, and then reclaimed it. So I watched shit like that. 12 EMA was working flawlessly for a while. Like as soon as it lost it, it was big moves. Now, not so much. You can see it when you stretch it out way easier to tell. You lost it, reclaim, no. Rejection, no. Rejection, no. Reclaim it yet? No. Reclaim it yet? No. Reclaim, no. No. Okay, no. No. Yes. And then it's gone. Deviation, that's it. Only one time you could have gotten shooken out, and you could have gotten right back in here, and you're loving your life. Well, now, not so much. I don't know what the fuck it wants to do on these things. You know? So
how did you get those on your trading view? I don't know where those sound effects.
I don't know. It just does.
Sorry. So your point is?
No, it just does it. It's not me, dude. I can't talk at the same time. I do it does that, you know?
You just entered a candle inside your orb.
Yep. See you at the crossroads.
Longer bottom wick. I mean, considering the size of that whole candle.
And then I'm gonna miss everybody.
And I'm gonna miss everybody. I mean, I'll be honest, bro. Like this, I'm not excited because now it's even harder to chew through. You know, I'm on the backside of it now. This was the time to do it. Oh God. Okay. Okay. I'm telling you, it's opposite as fuck today, bro. It's been so weird. It's why I took my first L in a long time. It's been opposite for me. This is normally when I go long. Psh, bye. Cut my losses. This is normally when I go long. I got my win. Go long. You get your win. And then all of a sudden, it's just not. No. Now look, coming into it, that's rare. All right, break this motherfucking support, baby. Come on, man. Don't do us dirty, man. This is the dirty zone. Come on. I've been waiting for 1, 2, 3, fucking 3 hours plus for this thing to happen, bro. Literally, I've been in this trade for 3 hours. It's insane, bro. And here's the problem, right? If it long wicks, it has a chance to long wick off the EMA and bounce. So now you need to close below EMA to feel comfortable taking shorts, and then you have this X support. Right. So it's really difficult to now take this because you don't know if it's going to do what it's been doing or not, because technically it's kind of on an opposite rhythm at this point. But it's important to pick up on that. What works one day doesn't always work the next day. So you have to find that confidence in the plays that you think are going to happen. As soon as I noticed this, I said, okay, next time we come up to this, maybe that's why we'll break it then, because it's literally opposite day at this point. $143.77. I don't know if you caught that. It's a 7-month anniversary, but I saw $143.77.
I did win a hand with 7-7 and screenshotted it. And then on the flop, a 7 came out. So I had trip 7s. Thought I was going to take it, and I believe I was beat by a straight. I think that's the hand I went out on, maybe.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Same concept, but later. But yes. Yep. One with all 7s. And I was like, yeah.
That's awesome. So here's our first.
Oh, and it already wicked.
It's normal. It's for 5 minutes in. That's okay. The bulls are saying we're here. No. So now if we can keep chewing, I'm telling you, because that's where their profit margin is, right? They're like, all right, from any of these levels, it could have been here and said, okay, when it hits the next, remember, we got channel traders, right? Go long, wouldn't have gotten shaken out, sold. Go short, wouldn't have got shaken out. Obviously, they would have sold. Go long, could have sold. If they didn't, they would have tacked on more here as it held. And then now, okay, finally, blah, you know? And so shit like that happens for a little bit. Once they're out, there's no more selling pressure, and the bulls can shoot through it easier. But again, you got to close over some of these, man. Like, fuck, dude. You have to. Like, you really have to. Like, people that bought because it closed over this, they're not shooken out of this yet. So that's cool. They're still in it. People that are waiting for this break, and most importantly, a break and hold, well, those are going to be the same people waiting for this break. But it's got to hold. Like, we have to close right here. We have to basically do what this thing did, close right there without fucking coming up to this first. Just slowly close right about there. A little wick, fine, but close right here. That way the next candle opens and it's above all 3. Now you have levels of support. They'll keep buying the dip to support it. You should hit this next and maybe not reject so hard this time. If you reject a little bit, that's okay, and kind of float towards the upside, and that'd be beautiful. It would be a beaut, as I call it. This rejection zone, though, it's fucking nuts, bro. It literally is nuts. And it's like clockwork. Literally clockwork. To the fucking penny. And we got a big distance from this EMA, which is trippy too. Like, that's a far enough stretch away that we shouldn't have to come back and test that shit, for fuck's sake. 4-hour shows such an easy story too. It's like up, boom, boom, up, boom, boom, up, boom, boom, up, boom, boom, up. You know what I mean? It's fucking fascinating, man. It's fascinating as fuck to me, bro. This shit just be bouncing through the pennies, man. It's just so crazy to me. We're like right here right now. No, we're actually right here right now. On the backside of this, we're like right here, which means we should be able to hit this 148, 149 with some time. La 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 la. Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna have enough force tonight. I really don't, unfortunately. It gives you glimpses of hope, though. Can't lie. What's crazy about it all, too, is the entries have been so crystal clear before today. Like, today was like, be patient, it'll come. I was. Got my comeback here. I waited, made sure it closed above, got my confirmation there, but it popped so hard that I got my entry here. Tried to wait for a comeback, didn't. Had to add. And now we're, it's just, it wants it so bad, in my opinion. Like, these were so aggressive. That's a normal rejection. These are fucking so small. It's like, to me, this is algo. This is them going like this. This is my opinion of this today. Ready? Everybody's going long. Now they're like, okay, if you didn't take your profits here, let's liquidate them. Liquidate them. Now everyone starts going short. All right, let's liquidate them. And every time they liquidate on shorts, they got this little dry powder that they can just start stair-stepping. Then eventually it gets to a peak where people get bullish, start jumping in, and then they reverse course. It's just like clockwork, bro. And I don't know if that's what's happening or what. Not here to be a, what do you call it, a conspiracy theorist by any means, but that's what I noticed.
That's so crazy to sit here and just watch you break it down, man.
Bro, I have so much screen time on this shit, Husky. It's insane, bro. Like, I swear to you, bro.
You know what you're doing, man. I mean, for somebody like me who doesn't really, I don't do any of this, right? But I vaguely pay attention just watching you go through it. Dude, it's fucking amazing.
I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, there's so many strategies, bro. So many strategies. And sometimes you get caught up justifying each trade as a different strategy all of a sudden, right? And that was where my biggest mistake used to be. It would be like, all right, well, it may not have crossed this, but it's still above this, and then it breaks that, and I'm like, well, I'm already all the way over here. I might as well hold to see if it bounces off this. No, well, I might as well take the support to resistance. I can average in heavy here, and then when it comes back up like it's been doing, I'll be okay. And then it comes down even further, like, well, I guess it's still, and then you get liquidated. You know, it's like, it's so easy to justify so many different things. So what I've done is I started going, okay, take the if you can't beat them, join them mentality, for example. How many traders would take this trade? And what type of strategy would these traders be in this trade for? So before I take the trade, I'm like, okay, we got, you know, an EMA trader, could, for example, could be in here. Once it reclaimed it, that's one type of trader. The second one could be from support to resistance type of a trader. The third one could be a break of an uptrend and a retest trader. The, you know, fourth one could be, you know, whatever, right? If I can name like 2 or 3 traders, then I know that there should be enough to push it in that general direction. right? But like, for example, when shit's ripping right here and it just does that crazy violent pop, you got to ask yourself, like, who's jumping in here, right? If anything, shorts are jumping in from a resistance to a support standpoint, or people are taking their profit. There's just so many different things. That's why right here I see it as profit takers, from support to resistance, profit takers. But once they dwindle out, the selling pressure reduces. And now these same people that have been buying it because it broke through here, because it broke over this, because it broke back above this, I can identify enough people in the trade that it usually gives me a little bit more of a higher probability, because that's all you're doing is you're trying to find an entry for the direction you think it's headed in with the highest probability. That's it. That's why people are like, oh, it's gambling. Sure, I mean, playing poker is gambling, right? But you still trying to put your money in, your chips in when you have the best hand. And sometimes you bluff. Sometimes the bluff wins. That's a bad trade. It actually turned green. Sometimes you put your money in at the best possible odds and you get sucked down the river. Like it's true. It's a gamble. But if you have the proper risk management, you can continue gambling. If you have the strategy of only putting your money in when you have the best hand, more times than not, you're going to come out on top. More times than not. When you have 3 outs against you and it hits, it sucks. But there's more times than not that 3 outer will not hit. And therefore, if you just keep sticking to that strategy, you'll have streaks where you go on a long winning streak. You'll also have streaks where you can't seem to get in the right side of the trade. You got to analyze what you're doing and what adjusted, what changed. And you can't trade if you run out of money, dude. It's a chip in a chair. So you got to just keep pushing. And eventually, and when it all kind of clicks, you start killing it. You get ahead of yourself. You think you're the best. And then all of a sudden you eat humble pie. So it's there's so many fucking things that you just got to fucking, you just got to fucking continuously study the game. When you see green, you got to take green. I miss out on a lot of big plays, man. A lot of big moves I miss out on because I saw green. I wanted to make sure I stayed profitable. But I've noticed that works for me. Being able to take green, small green, every fucking trade adds up so fast.
Yeah.
And then I'm never mad at myself when I actually had a profitable trade. I'm never like, damn it. Sure, there's times where I'm like, fuck. And then I recognize the signs like, oh, you know what? I didn't see that. Looking back, I see I could have held a little bit more for a little bit longer. Like, you just keep evolving, bro. But I think that's the hardest part. What worked yesterday doesn't always work today. I call it a paradox, bro. It literally is a paradox. It's like just when you think you figure it out, it's changes. The market will stay irrational longer than you'll stay solid. It's like the news was bearish, bro, and the shit's ripping. It's like you just never know.
I think like looking at all this, coming from like the analytical mindset that I have, right? I would start analyzing all the trends over time, but it doesn't sound like those trends always repeat themselves over and over. So it's interesting to hear how how you talk about like I'm going to do this or I'm going to do that based on what it's doing and based on what others are doing. It's a different strategy. I guess basing your moves off partially basing your moves off what others are doing, but understanding what the asset is doing in itself is interesting. But I just don't think I have time to sit and kind of watch it. So if something moves south quickly and I need to move off, like I don't think I'd have the bandwidth to be able to be like, all right, cool, I got to move now.
Yeah, that's why
that's kind of where that's kind of why I'm standoffish about like diving in here on this because I just don't have the time for it.
There's a few things, right? Like number one, if you're not drawn to it, don't fucking do it.
Oh no, I'm drawn to it. Like from the analytical standpoint, I fucking love this, right? Like
Okay,
my
then the
mind
second is-
runs on analytics like this. I mean, that's why I was in Intel for the last like 8 years of my career, right? So I'm always looking at trends and historical patterns and shit like that. But if I don't have time to devote to it, and when things move quickly as they will, I can't adjust. And if I end up, ass over apple cart on something because I couldn't get to it, I'd just be pissed off and I wouldn't want to do it again.
Yeah, no, I mean, first it's like the drawing has to be so drawn in that you can't not do it. The second part is the best part about perps for me is the fact that I can do it when I want to do it. Like these lines don't go away tomorrow. These circles were there already. Those were my points of interest. And it's like gravity. It's going to either go to the top one or the bottom one at some point, right? It's like that's just what it typically does. And so whenever I'm available, I dedicate the time for that moment and see if there's a specific trade setting up that makes sense. And I just won't force it. If there's no trade, whatever, I can't trade right now. There's nothing there. On the flip side, the third thing is I've done it numerous times where you get liquidated because you just weren't paying attention. And the reason that happens so often for traders is because we're accustomed to options expiring the same day, perhaps, or at least in the near future. And so we keep a tighter eye on them because the market closes at 1 o'clock and it's done in the West Coast. That's it. You can't sell it after hours. So you have to ship it off the pot by 12 fucking o'clock, 12:30, maybe 12:45 if you really want to risk it. If the momentum's there in your favor, maybe, but you get accustomed to having to close it or make a choice. Well, in this specific arena, there is no expiration. So you get liquidated a lot as an early trader. You're like, fuck, dude, I got to pay attention more. Well, then they do updates and now there's a take profit and a stop loss that you can set up. So if you're like, I know that there's times I forget to watch my shit or I forget I'm in a trade, I started getting the habit of putting a take profit and a stop loss on it. So I find the trade, wait till the trade presents itself. It comes, I put it in, instantly go put a take profit and a stop loss. I still watch it. I move my stop loss. I move my take profit if I'm available for it. If I walk away or I'm going to bed, I wake up, I check it and see what it did. And so there's definitely ways around, but it has to be something like you just, like when I tell you being drawn to it, being analytical, liking the idea of it, bro, it'll drive you nuts if you're not obsessed with it, right? It's like first it's like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then you make money off of money and you're like, wait, what? Small amount goes that long? That's crazy. And then you start, a fascination turns into almost an obsession. And the only people I've ever seen successful at trading are obsessed. If you're not obsessed with it, you'll get too frustrated. You're like, okay, I'm done. I'm good. It's not for me. But if you're obsessed with it, you're determined to keep pushing forward no matter what.
So let me ask you this. I know it's not a dumb question, right? But it's a I don't know question kind of thing. What is the difference between a stop loss and a take profit? Like I see, like in my head, I see a stop loss is like, all right, I'm going to stop right here before I get any lower. But what happens when you pause there, essentially? And then take profit obviously is like a threshold. You're like, all right, if it goes below this, or if it goes above this threshold, like take the profit and just let everything else ride. Am I correct or no?
Yeah, in a sense, absolutely. But it goes both ways. So like, let's say I want to set a take profit at 145 and I set a stop loss at 143, right? If it hits 145,
you're in a long scenario.
Yeah, like talking about this specific position that I'm in alone, right? So if it hits 145 before 143, then it would close my position out for me and I would have profit.
Okay.
If it hits 143 before it hits the 145, right? It hits this area first, then it would close out my position for either a negative or a profit. And the reason why is because I'm just setting the dollar amount that this token I want to close this position out at. Essentially, a stop loss is typically for a red trade Where if I start the trade right away and I put my stop loss at 142, it's like, okay, I'll lose X, 20% at this level. That's the most I'm willing to lose, and that's where my stop loss is. On the
So your
flip
stop
side,
loss is your floor.
yeah, yep.
Okay. Okay.
Correct. In either direction. If you're in short, it'll be higher.
Okay.
And sometimes when I set a stop loss, it'll actually still be a profit because it already moved in my direction. So for example, I bought this one around 142, I think it was 143-ish. I don't remember exactly. I'll look in a second. But basically, if I set my stop loss at 134.40, for example, with fees included, I'll probably break even right around here, maybe make a few bucks, right? So it doesn't always mean a stop loss, like I have to take a loss there. It just means I want you to sell this particular position if it hits this amount or this amount, and they're gonna sell it whichever one comes first.
Okay. Yeah,
Now,
I never look at stop loss as like losing. Like stop loss for us in the military means a completely different thing. Like you're not fucking going nowhere, dude. Like you're here with us. That's a stop loss for us.
Absolutely.
So yeah, just trying to understand the lingo, kind of how things go as I, look into it slowly and surely.
Yeah,
just like I said, just trying to understand it before I dive in. You know what I mean?
And if you click that button, you can actually see this. At least this platform will allow you to do percentages. To your point, Husky, of hey, can I let the rest ride? Yeah, you can take you can set up a take profit, but for only 75% of your position, and then like the rest of your stuff will just do whatever happens. I mean, it could get liquidated, it could do whatever, but it's whatever you're comfortable with.
Okay.
And to that point, even if you just want to mess around with it, remember, Bravo Tango Charlie Charlie BTCC. Just download the app and hit in the settings wheel. Just hit demo trading. Or demo mode. It looks like a video game controller, the icon, and in essence, it allows you to paper trade these perpetuals. You're not risking your own Solana or your own capital to prepare you for when you actually do enter those trades.
So what does BTCC actually stand for?
That is just the name of the app. I believe Arn recommended it to me in his referral code.
You start giving me acronyms and giving me phonetic shit. I'm like, I'm hyper tuned in.
That's why I did it. I was saying, hey, you're gonna remember this stuff.
My goddamn military brain's like, oh, we're talking acronyms now. Let's go.
Yeah, I love acronyms.
Oh God, I love them. I can have whole sentences in acronyms, and it's so bad, dude. It's so bad.
That's awesome.
No, it's not. It's really not, because like I can do the same acronym that means fucking 4 different things.
That's right. That's correct. So license plates must drive you
insane.
insane.
You're in. Oh, dude. Other branches drive me insane. I worked in a joint environment where it was Army, Air Force, Marine Corps, Navy, DoD civilians, fucking Space Force when those Star Trekky fucks came to be, and then everybody else. And it's like, this acronym means this in only this type of environment. I'm like, fuck, I gotta remember all that now?
It's like a homonym, right?
Bro,
sounds similar, means a different thing.
So bad. It is exactly the same 3 letters, and they mean entirely different things. Don't confuse them while you're in a high-level briefing. Oh,
correct.
Okay, because I'm briefing a 2-star general right now, and I need to make sure that I don't fuck up this acronym. Thanks.
Sir, what do you mean he was KIA? No, I'm asking you to go pick up my Kia. All right.
Yeah.
My fault.
Like that.
My bad.
So
just
bad.
go get the laundry too. Whatever you need, sir. Jeez.
No, this stuff's getting intriguing to me. Like the more I take a look at it, the more I'm like, all right.
Yeah, and it's a good way to play around with it without
the paper trading thing is probably going to be where I sit for a bit.
Yeah, and I would recommend nothing else. I mean, heck, if you like, Ghost actually said it. He's like, hey, if you first jumping into this, you're gonna get liquidated a lot. Just jumping into it. That's facts. I speak from experience.
Let's avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah, even coming from a trading background, it's gnarly.
Hey, you guys, I'm Egon, Husky. Y'all two can keep talking. I'm headed out myself personally. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Happy 7-month anniversary. Let's fucking go Lotto, kicking ass in the after evening and everything, man. Congrats to the poker players once again. I will be back on live tomorrow, obviously, for the Saturday Night Live drawing. But feel free to. I'll keep this up if you want to see the chart and watch it. You're totally welcome to.
I have worked in just a few hours and should hit the hay myself. So
yeah,
I will bid you all adieu as well, and see you at the drawing. But so in this case, I'm gonna do a take profit and stop loss and set it so that I can go to bed in peace, without worrying to have to wake up to less money.
I like it. I like it.
All right, y'all. Thanks for showing up and playing. And I'll update those sheets for you guys, and I'll see you all at the drawing.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Shout out to
All right,
both
guys.
of you, man, holding it down up top, bro. I appreciate you guys to the fullest. I'll see you guys on live tomorrow, man. And congratulations once again to the final table. And yeah, we'll see you soon, bro.
Hey, shout out to you, Ghost, man, for
I
holding it
appreciate
down
you.
always for 7 months, bro.
Hey, man, I
You're a
appreciate
fucking
you.
man,
Bro.
dude.
I'm here, man. I made that promise, man. I stick to my word, bro. You know that. I appreciate you so
Let's
much
keep it
saying
going.
that. Man. It's all love, bro. We're going to keep it going, man. We're going to be here for a long time.
Yeah.
My man. I'll see you guys soon, guys.
All right. Cheers.
Later.